Hello there. I am Sir Yetiment, and I welcome you to the adventures in Dundras. When last we left our intrepid band of heroes, Talos, the dragonborn paladin, Dain, the dwarven paladin, Treth Frostwoods, the warlock human, and Greyhound as himself. Our party of adventures were at the defense of Duskwood once more. The air got colder as a deathlight continued its approach to the gate. But the party was ready, and working quickly, they attacked this fiend, staving away the fear it exuded just from being nearby it, and delivering blow after blow, all the while avoiding its attacks and foul magic. After a brief struggle, while Dain held the deathlight against his shield, Talos drew his sunblade, and as a divine light shined not only from the blade, but from him as well, he charged in, spinning around Dain and slashed the deathlight in twain. As the bones turned to dust and the armor fell from the opponent, the party ran back into town to check on the other walls. They met with Garrosh and Elise, the Paladin of Pelor. They learned the attack was far fiercer than previous attacks, and due to the breach, Garrosh could not send any forces with the party on their mission. The party understood and came up with a plan on how they would proceed. To better their disguises, they would get a cart, collect some bodies from the battlefield, and make their way out of town. As they journeyed their way towards the coordinates of which the cult of Maldraxxus supposedly lay, they came across a man in a hood who had a treasure map and was asking the party if they could assist him to split the treasure. The party did not trust this man at all, as he seemed highly suspect, and so they proceeded to grill him over and over again until Greyhound snatched the map from his hands and he fled in fear. Curious as to where this map led, Greyhound and Treth worked together to track down the location of this map, passing by an abandoned camp, and eventually Greyhound finding the spot, but almost falling into a pit of spikes. As Treth pulled Greyhound out from this pit, they were immediately surrounded by about 11 or so bandits, demanding that they give them everything they have, or they will take everything and leave them dead in the pit. Treth and Greyhound were not worried, though, as they very quickly dispatched these bandits in their very much unique ways. After a brutal few minutes of combat, the bandits lay dead, and the two heroes returned back to Talos and Dain to continue on their way. When the party began to get close to the coordinates they were heading for, they stopped, as Talos prepared a seeming scroll spell to disguise himself before they got too much closer. As Talos began to prepare for the spell, Dain felt a familiar sensation, and he allowed who he believed to be Dallen to scry on him. As Dain relayed information to Dallen about where they were and what they were about to do, Talos finished casting the seeming spell, and the party adored their respective illusions of cultists to sneak into their lair. They then continued on the rough path until night began to fall, and ahead they began to see the many campfires lit through the forest. As they reached the perimeter of this camp, Dain and Talos, through their divine sense, immediately detected the scent of undead, as they saw quite a few patrolling the perimeter. They were stopped by a couple guards who inspected their cart before letting them in. As the party made their way into the camp, they parked before a few tents before another couple cultists approached and told them they had been summoned by the council. As the party departed the cart, they made their way to the entrance of a cave, where they prepared to delve into its dark depths. What will our party meet and find once they enter this cave? Will they be able to make it out alive? find out on this exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras. But first, let us meet with our party and see how they are faring for today. Hello there. Oh, it's not working. Brr.
Yo.
Hello there.
Hello.
How's it going?
It be going, doing assignments that I need to get done by 12. But I'm
8 minutes
I'm trying
ago? You mean 8 minutes ago for you?
No. God, no.
By midnight.
I'd be as calm right now if it was a few minutes ago.
I was about to say, it's like, by 12? You mean like, 8 minutes ago?
Yeah, I would not be nearly as calm.
Obviously. But hey, glad you're working on stuff.
But yeah, I'm doing assignments, so I'm trying to get all the longer ones done first.
Very nice, very nice.
Surprised, you're the second one in.
Indeed. I wonder where everyone is. Well, it seems that Shax is, having internet stuff.
Who will? Well, how's your week been, my guy?
Here and there.
Oh.
Oh, hello, Shax.
Yeah, I was finally able to get it to reset. Curse you, Spectrum. Curse you.
Spectrum is annoying, man.
Yeah.
I've been overthink what's coming.
I had Spectrum a long time ago, and I mean, they were convenient for the location I was at, but their internet was never the most reliable.
Yeah. For me, it's because of the way that they decide to zone my area. It's weird. It's like, oh, this single road is considered this county, while the rest of everything else is this county. So that also includes your options on what you could get for internet. Yay! Like, that doesn't make sense at all.
Yeah, it's always weird how they qualify stuff and.
Yeah, it's like the whole zoning thing. It's like, wait a minute. So this single road, just this single street, is considered a separate county. Yes.
Depending on where you live, sometimes that's how it is, but honestly.
Well, for me, it's like literally everything else around it would be considered literally the rest of it is the whole city, except for this single street is considered a separate county from the city.
Sheesh.
Which, it's because something that was like 25 years ago that somebody in the city counciling did something to get, I'm pretty sure it was money involved, but... Now we're just waiting on Dain and,
Treth.
Yep. Yeah, this screen I'm looking at right now does not look very fun to me. Especially being as the class I'm playing, I'm like... Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath.
Yeah, well, keep an eye on them. I'll ping them on the main channel here, so hopefully they'll join us shortly.
Yeah, I'm hoping they didn't think that this Sunday was the Sunday that everyone has to be on. It's Super Bowl Sunday.
I'm very excited for today's session. I'm hoping everyone shows up soon so we can get started, because, oh boy, are you all in for quite a session.
Yeah, as like Talos is concerned.
I mean, you're heading into the den of evil.
Yep. Granted, after looking through my inventory, I realized I have plenty of things that I could use as emergency escape plans or diversions, or just like, you know what? Fuck this.
Yeah?
I just going through my inventory, I'm like, oh, I still have that. I didn't use that.
And that's good that you've gone through your inventory to double check on things, because that may serve you quite well in the coming events.
Yep. It's like I have certain potions I could use it, as long as like one potion I would like to use, but I'm like, I'd like to use this, but I'd rather have to use it as long as no one notices.
Yeah.
This could help. Another one is like, I have these scrolls that can definitely cause some distractions.
Just remember that scrolls, they will cost an action to use.
Yeah. And then, let's see, I have a couple other things. I have bottles of stuff that I could just, you know what? This might cause some distraction and mayhem. And then I have my pet rope.
Ah, yes. You got lots of goodies that you've collected over the course of time.
Yeah, it's like in case of emergency, pull cord and kiss everyone's asses goodbye.
There you go. Looks like Aaron is on his way. Not quite sure where Remy's at just yet.
He may have slept in by accident. I know I have.
Man, it's like noon for all y'all. Like, if I
Hey, it's
that
Sunday.
Late, it'd be crazy.
It's Sunday.
Dude, if you had a schedule that I have, you would sleep in too on Sundays.
With my physical schedule that I'm a part of these days, like the best I can sleep in is like 9 o'clock at the latest.
Oh, I could probably sleep the whole day if I wanted to. Like, wake up the next day.
Oh, how convenient. We're talking about sleep when I got none.
Hello there. Welcome to the party.
Ah, thank you.
How are you doing today?
I am very exhausted since I have not slept, since... what was it? Friday night? Yes.
Been busy?
Not really. Just stayed up a little bit too late Friday night, and then into Saturday morning I was like, well, if I sleep now, my sleep schedule's gonna be completely fucked up, so just power through this.
Now we're just missing one. No one has a way of contacting Remy directly, do they?
No, all I got is Discord, which, I mean, you already did.
Yeah. Well, we might have to start with Adam, but we'll hang out a little bit longer and wait to see if he'll show up.
It's like, Remy, wake up!
I'll do a private ping on the Discord for him. Let's see. There you are. Man, it's been a while since I've actually, like, pinged him personally. did RSVP, didn't he? Let me double check that.
He did not.
Okay, so I guess he never did RSVP. So, I mean, he usually is good for it. Yeah. We'll go ahead and just hang out for a few more minutes and chat if he does show up. We have enough people here that we can get started. Prefer if he was here as well for how big of a session is coming up here, but we'll make it work. So, he was telling me a little bit about his day, but Ryan, you said you were working on assignments and stuff?
Yeah, I've been working on assignments all week. And I had a presentation that someone didn't show up for Thursday. So we had to try and work around that.
That sucks.
Yeah. But we got through it. I got a 94 on it.
Nice.
Yeah. But I'm on my way to getting all the assignments done. But goddamn. It's a lot of assignments.
Oh, I bet. You'll get through it, though.
Yeah.
Just gotta put your head down, get down to the grindstone, and just keep working at it until you get down to where you need to.
Yeah, I think my biggest mistake, though, is I'm doing all the harder ones first. And then I want to do all the easy ones, but I think I should kind of do hard one, easy, hard, easy, so I can just... So I don't lose. Yeah, get bogged down.
Yeah, that sounds smart. Yeah, right now I'm just getting through it till this Thursday, because then MegaCon. It's like, and I can forget about everything else in the world for a little bit longer.
That'll be a lot of fun for you.
Yeah, just the last thing I gotta do is just do the last little bit of combat damage on the for my Fallout cosplay, and then just make sure everything's all ready to go. Oh, and apparently my my homemade absinthe is done and ready.
Nice.
Yep. Drinking it the way like the old fashioned where you take it's ice cold water over like a bit of a sugar cube and then pour the amount that you need in of it. That takes it like so far it tastes the best, because this is a specific kind of absinthe called Valhalla. You can either use whiskey or rum, and I used rum.
Very interesting.
It is a very strong. It is very strong.
From what I understand of absinthe, it generally is.
Yeah, I was like, oh! It was like that. What's that scene from the movie The Rescuers? The first one where the guy's like takes the drink of the jug and just like the fire comes out of his mouth.
Sounds about right. And how about you, Aaron? How are you doing, aside from the obvious?
Doing alright. Not much really going on. Same shit, another week.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Have you killed anybody yet?
I'm still here, aren't I?
Very true, very true.
As for me, I had another PTO week this last week, so first couple days I spent feeling a little productive, and then of course halfway through I fell sick with some random bug, so I spent the last couple days just not doing too well. But today I've kind of pushed through it, and I'm feeling a lot better today, so... For example, my ears finally popped after 2 days.
That's good. That always sucks. It's like, you know, especially when you physically are trying to get your ears to pop, and it's like, no.
Yeah, it just causes your head to ache even worse. Oh, it's the worst.
like for me, the only way I found a way to force my ears to pop was to yawn as loud as possible, as wide as possible. But the last time I did it, I felt something in my jaw pop, and I had to go to the hot doctor because I somehow popped my jaw out of place.
Jeez.
I'm like, he's like, after I was able to talk, I wrote it down. He's like, "What did you do?" And I'm like, I was trying to get my ears to pop, so I yawned as loud as big as wide as I could, and then I heard a very loud pop that I knew was not my ears. And he's like, he just looked at me, gave me the look of, "You're an idiot." That kind of look, like, why? It's like, why?
All risks must be taken to try and make yourself feel better.
Well, for me, whenever, like, if my ears don't pop and stuff like that, I start getting vertigo.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, listen, I don't want to be having to try to sit up and then suddenly, like, oh, there, gravity doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, it really sucks.
Especially for me, I was like, I have to drive a lot. Especially for my distance between me and work, and I have to work because I need money. If only I could work from home.
That'd be nice for a lot of us, but unfortunately there's a lot of jobs that doesn't quite work out with.
A lot of bosses don't like that either. They like to micromanage.
Yeah, they can't be there physically to, like, manage you. It drives some of them nuts.
They don't have the object permanence to realize they're still working.
Like, I'd rather just video gaming this whole time and just, like, every once in a while just poking a few things and then getting back to play. It's like, yeah, sometimes it's more productive to working from home. But
Nah, you gotta make sure you're about to pull your hair out whenever you're working.
Yeah. For some of us, we have a more physically demanding job where it's like, if I'm not physically there, then things aren't going to happen. Things aren't going to get done. So.
Yeah. It's like me, it's more of like, I don't want to deal with the stupid at work.
Yeah. Which, that's what I'm going to be returning back to tomorrow as we enter the week before the Super Bowl. And we've been doing this for a couple years now, so you all know that for this next Sunday, I'm probably not going to show up. I think last year, the way they had it was I was part of a night crew shift where I came in like either partway or near the end of the actual game, and then I just stay there till morning. Which is very likely what's going to happen for me.
We need D&D. Can't accept this.
I know, I need it too, but unfortunately I might need my sleep more at that point.
Who needs sleep? Sleep is for the weak.
And confirm.
It's like, so have you started hearing the voices yet?
Chasing the Hat Man yet?
We'll
Be
see
fair.
Sorry.
To be fair, the voices are always there. It's just depending on how loud they are.
Yeah, we'll see how this week plays out and what my schedule is, because I'm assuming I'm going to get a lot more information once I actually get into work tomorrow and I'm actually, like, on the front lines again. So
Yeah, you're good, man.
we'll see
I'm not gonna
how this
go to sleep.
week goes. But in any case, I'm expecting a very busy week of preparing for the big day, and then depending on if the Chiefs win or not, it's going to be either super dead and depressing for the next couple weeks for the rest of the city, or it's going to be absolutely insane and crazy as I've working my butt off trying to provide all the merchandise to the people that are wanting to get in on, like, the Chiefs' record and history-breaking achievement. It'll be interesting.
Yeah, I know especially with the game coming up on Sunday, things are gonna be, ooh boy.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be a time. suppose I should probably ping Dain one more time to let him know we're getting started and to join whatever he can.
I mean, did you try calling him on Discord?
I have not tried. I mean, if one of you wants to hop off and try calling him, go for it.
Sure, I'll go ahead.
But I shouldn't delay too much longer because we got quite a session to get to.
Nope, Dain's online. Well, was for a minute.
Maybe he just woke up and is just now starting to get in.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, since I know I saw him still online probably like 5, maybe 6 o'clock this morning as well.
Staying up too late again?
I don't know.
Well, in other news, during my break I played a decent bit of Return to Moria, tried to get more into that and understand how to play it, and I think I made some decent progress in that game.
Ooh, okay.
At the very least, I think I went as... Well, I haven't made as much progress, but I believe I managed to get as far as Dain and Justin did, where they made it to, like, I guess the Forge of Durin. Kind of just cheated power my way through that one. Oh, I see Dain is typing. Hooray! I'm guessing that Shax was successful.
Would appear so.
There we go.
Good job, Shax.
It's like, ring. What's that old alarm where it's like, it starts out really low and then it starts getting louder and louder until like it's just screaming. It's like, wake up.
Ring. Ring.
The one I had was the one where it's like, wake up. At the end where it's just like screeching into the phone.
Justin just posted. I wonder if Dain and Justin were doing something again.
Dain said he was like, from when Dain said he was like apparently he was completely passed out.
Yeah.
Apparently, they must have been doing something they might have been doing something like last night, and they probably went late. And he was like, "Huh? What? What's going on?"
I would definitely believe that. So long as he's away, we can wait a few more minutes for him to get in to set up now that we actually know he's coming.
Yeah.
Because I was willing to get started without him, I would have been disappointed, but if he is here indeed, I would definitely love to just have him with us as we do this, because it would not be quite the same if he wasn't here.
Oh my god. Games industry contributed $5.1 billion to Canada's economy in 2024.
Dang.
That growth in the sector.
Get for them.
Only a few more days, and I can start with the beta on Monster Hunt. The second beta test on Monster Hunter Wilds. They're bringing back so many good monsters. Gravios, Wankoku, a bunch of other and there's a possibility that some other ones that are like, hey, guess what? They're from one of the armor pieces that they saw. That it was they didn't show. They just showed it in the combat thing, and someone of course spotted it, paused it, and zoomed in real close. They're like, "That I know that." And of course, somebody on Twitter posted a clip from frickin' Starscream. I know that kind of scheme. It's like I know it. It's like it is. It's like if this is just armor and we don't get the monster, how are people gonna be pissed?
That'd be an exciting time for you.
Yeah, it's like this game with Monster Hunter World seems to be like the culmination of like the best attributes of all the Monster Hunter games so far.
Sounds very exciting.
Like right now, I'm probably gonna be leaving that meme where it's like finally the game I've been waiting for comes out. It's like the big old pile of the list of games I haven't finished yet. It's just like just set those on fire.
I've been trying to find a nice game that I've been wanting to try and get into again. I've been making do with the Return to Moria for the last little bit, but I've been trying to see about other games to get it into.
And then of course there's Space Marines, Helldivers.
Yeah, I need to get back into Helldivers again. I mean, right at last saw, they got the new faction that just joined the fight.
Yeah, those things terrify me.
The Eliminate or whatever.
Oh, that's real fun.
Oh yeah, especially it's like if you turn a corner and it's like, okay, I need to protect these civilians.
And they got zombies on their side.
And it's like you turn a corner and there's all of a sudden, oh, there's a whole horde of them just riding around the corner. Sorry, civilians.
Time to dispense some democracy.
Like you guys are just in the way.
God damn it.
What you do?
What'd you break this time?
It's not that I broke anything. It's
Right.
that this assignment, the resources that they give you to use, you're supposed to find comments in these articles to see what the conversations are to describe it. But most the vast majority of the ones I've seen, I haven't really seen any that have comments in them. So I was like, what? Where do you expect me to find these comments? You expect me to go on YouTube or something? I thought you wanted me to find professional articles.
You must read between the lines.
Really don't like this assignment.
You must read your professor's mind. That is the only way you will succeed.
It is the way.
Oh god, I was reading one of my buddy's session posts for his D&D session, and it's like, yeah, our artificer officer has recreated a railgun using a combination of machinery and magic.
No fun.
Granted, it broke the first time he used it,
Yeah.
but it did the job. An ancient red dragon one-shotted.
Jeez.
Granted, the type of game they're playing, it's like, yeah, maybe you might not want to just kill the red dragon. You might want to find a way to siphon its energy before you kill it. Because, yeah, apparently the older the dragon is, the bigger the explosion of magic happens after they die.
Oh,
For their D&D session world.
interesting.
If it's a young dragon, not really much of an explosion, just about depending on what kind of magic it is, depending on what kind of scale color they are. And of course, being a red dragon, it's fire. So, being an ancient red dragon, it was like setting off a nuke. Half of the circular section of the vast city is gone. Just a smoldering blob of molten rock and metal.
Rip.
Yep. It's like casualties. We have no idea. We just know a lot. If it was a red, if it was a black dragon, it just would have been a molten pile of like a hole of acid.
Yep.
It's like, and of course, the artificer in the group is like, but it worked. We just have to make a bunch more of these. No. Yeah, the king was not satisfied with the result.
You blew up half the city.
And of course, it's the section of the city because where the dragon was attacking. It's like, so you mean to say we have no food now?
Oof.
Yeah, but it was a section of the city because apparently the city they have, it's like each city has like, there's the main circle and then it's like around it is separate circles that each do separate parts. Like, and of course that was the farming sector, and yeah, that's gone.
Time skip 2 months later. It's post-apocalyptic in this fantasy world.
Yeah, it's like as for food, we have no food.
Hi,
We
Remy.
ate the kobold.
Okay. Hello.
You doing all right, buddy?
I'm here.
Wakey, wakey. Get some coffee and bakey.
Say I'm too late with Justin, I'm guessing.
No. Working late and then doing other stuff late, and I was like,
Well, I'm glad that you made it. We were waiting patiently to hear from you because we weren't sure if you were going to make it or not. I was going to start without you, but I was going to be really sad if we had to start without you.
I appreciate it. My apologies that I was late.
It's all good. You are here now. That is what matters. We have a complete party as you are entering the den of evil.
Enjoy.
Dun dun dun.
Let's see. Shax, have you entered the Roll20 yet?
20. Yes, I am.
I don't like that background.
Yeah, that's what I said. Oh my God.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Fine, it's fine. Everything's fine.
I kind of like your hereditary decorator. Can he possibly use a lot less skulls?
Maybe a little more femurs.
It's like that is a good place for that boulder. That is a nice boulder.
Alright. So, before we begin, Remy, how was your week?
It's been alright. Sorry, dying in the background, one moment.
Quick, so get in there with Revivify.
I wish. Nah, I destroyed my throat, like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and it's slowly recovering, but with that, my throat's always itching, so I'm always coughing, which is then delaying the recovery.
Yeah.
It's a never-ending cycle, unfortunately.
Sorry to hear that.
It is what it is. Hopefully it'll calm down shortly. But for the moment, I am doing alright, just more work, and slowly dying.
Well, here's hoping that you'll recover nicely very soon.
Hopefully.
I'll tell the other guys, but I made it through Return to Moria to Durin's Forge, so I think I made it about as far as you and Justin has.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, Justin did kind of plow ahead, and if you're listening to this, Justin, you did plow ahead a lot.
Yeah, for me, I'm not quite ready to be where I'm at. Like, I was able to grab a few bolts of higher power from a couple orc chests and kill the boss at the Durin's Forge in order to clear it, but I do not have access to the materials resources yet to make the endgame level weapons and armor yet.
Yeah. No, I know right now we've got a base and such set up, and we're getting some of the materials, and even he's struggling with the area, or at least starting to struggle with the area.
Yeah, there's a lot of enemies.
Yeah, a lot of orcs.
So, we would eventually to get more through with that eventually, but that's another game. Figured I'd give you that update just to kind of like help give you some more time to wake up and get your mind ready, you dwarf you. Because I believe now, if you all are ready, pause for dramatic effect.
So, quick question. Who destroyed my, my ceiling in my Minecraft house?
What?
What?
Yeah, someone was digging into my house. Our
Yeah.
Minecrafter. What the fuck is this? Why is there lava all over the place?
So we know what Ryan's up to right now. He's focusing on Minecraft.
I mean, I can just pause, I can just get off of this and play whenever I get talked to, but like, I was going there for a second and all of a sudden I see my house, my ceiling's destroyed. I see that your guys' house is covered in lava.
Wait, like the main base is covered in lava?
Yes,
Good Lord.
and the mountain.
Oh
We get some sort of a griefer? It had to be one of us, because like your world isn't open to anyone else, is it, Dale?
no. It's... what was it? Technically it's an open server, but... you know, you'd need the actual... what was it?
Code?
Yeah, well, you'd need the actual IP to get in, and it's not publicly available.
Interesting. Wonder if Justin knows anything about that. Something we'll have to get into later.
Okay.
Either way, back to Dundras.
Yes. It is time we turned to Dundras. For the last time, question mark?
For the last time.
When last we left our heroes in the adventures in Dundras. Talos, the dragonborn paladin. Dain, the dwarven paladin. Treth Frostwoods, the human warlock fighter. And Greyhound as himself. They had made their way to the city of Duskwood. From there, they had taken part in the defense of the city, as a horde of undead had assaulted their walls. Having been blasted by an orb of hellfire, the party faced one of the most dangerous opponents yet, a Death Knight. As the party rallied themselves together, they charged this fiend, determined to put him back in the ground. The air got colder as the Death Knight continued his approach, but the party was ready. Working quickly, they attacked this fiend, staving away the fear aura exuded, and delivering blow after blow, all the while avoiding its attacks and foul magic. After a brief struggle, while Dain held the Death Knight against his shield at bay, Talos drew his sunblade, as divine light shined not only from the blade, but from him, as he charged in, spinning around Dain and slashed the knight in twain. As the armor fell to the ground, and the bones of the Death Knight turned to dust, the party ran back into town and checked on all the other walls. There they met with Garrosh and Elise, the Paladin of Pelor. They learned that this attack was far fiercer than previous attacks, and due to the breach, Garrosh could not send any forces with the party on their mission to aid them. The party understood this, and so, to help better succeed in their mission, they came up with a plan on how they would proceed. To better their disguise, they acquired a cart and collected some of the bodies from the battlefield. before making their way out of town, readying the Scroll of Seeming as they made their way south towards the coordinates where supposedly the forces of Maldraxxus were gathering. After a few hours' travel south, they began to pass on a road when, out of the corner of their eye, they caught sight of an individual in a cloak, holding a parchment and seemingly curiously trying to figure out what it was leading to. He approached the party on their cart as they made their way by and asked if they would be willing to aid him in finding this treasure, in exchange for splitting it with him. The party found this individual to be highly suspect, and so, after intimidating him and trying to get him to tell the truth, Greyhound snatched the map from his hands as he fled away in fear, leaving the party on the side of the road with this supposed map.
I'm not apologizing.
As Greyhound and Treth proceeded to look at this map, they figured they could probably take a quick detour to investigate it while Dain and Talos remained back in the cart. And so, the two of them went away down the trail through the woods until eventually they passed an abandoned camp, and then they believed they had found the spot marked on the map when Greyhound almost fell into a pit. Fortunately being saved from his spiky demise by Treth. As Treth pulled him up, the two of them realized as they looked around they were surrounded by about 11 or so bandits, who demanded that they drop and give them everything that they had on them in order for them to spare their lives. Treth and Greyhound responded with violence, and after a brutal few minutes of combat, the bandits lay dead, and the two heroes went back to the cart to continue on their way. Once they returned to the cart, they began to continue their way towards the coordinates they were following, until eventually they got close enough that they believed that it would be dangerous to proceed if they did not disguise themselves first. And so as Talos began to prepare the Scroll of Seeming, Dain felt a familiar sensation, and so he decided to allow the Scry spell to take hold, where he let supposedly Dallen scry on him. As Dain relayed information to this Dallen about where they were and what they were about to do, Talos finished casting the seeming spell and disguised everyone with what they had requested in various forms of disguise, as well as, of course, the cloaks that resembled the cult of Maldraxxus. As the scrying spell seemed to end, the party continued their way until the divine senses of Dain and Talos began to pick up the absolutely terrible whiff of undead, as they all began to see on the outskirts of a large camp undead patrolling the area, protecting the ones within. As they made their way past the perimeter, they were stopped by a couple of guards that approached them and inspected their cart. Seemingly believing their story, the party proceeded along into the camp. Before they parked the cart in the middle, as a couple more of these guards approached and told the party that they'd been summoned by the council. As the party departed the cart, they made their way to the entrance of a cave, where they prepared to delve into its dark depths. What will happen to our party? Will they be able to find out the plans of the cult of Maldraxxus and disrupt them? Find out on this exciting episode as we return to Dundras.
Dun-dun.
You all stand at the precipice of darkness. Behind you, as you all are making your way to ready to enter the cave, you take a look back at the camp behind you. Hundreds of tents splayed out across this small, foresty valley. Many campfires here and there as you absolutely feel the undead in the air. Between the patrols going this way and that way, to some of them just simply acting as guards or servants to some of their masters within the camp. You see all sorts of individuals, from folks in cloaks that clearly have a magic background, to some that simply look like a ragtag group of bandits and thugs. You see all sorts of figures, from humans. You see some that might be lizard-like in appearance. Some of them that seem to be a little bit on the furry side, maybe some gnolls. You even see a couple of bigger individuals, maybe some trolls or giants. Well, not giants, but they seem giant to you. But they're much larger than most of the opponents you've ever come across. From the best that you can tell from this hilltop, you're definitely witnessing an invasion army. Though it's not as big as like what you've seen in the past, Talos. You've been a part of and have seen some very large and massive invasion forces in regards to battles for like great power. This is not quite at that level, but you know with some more time, it will eventually get there. A cool, wet breeze enters your nostrils from the cave as you turn to look at it. Its darkness just absolutely just enveloping the inside. Near the edge of the darkness in the far, far distance, you can see what almost looks to be a flickering of light within. As you continue to hear moans and sounds from within that would chill the bones of any ordinary adventurer. As the two cultists in front of you signal you with a nod to follow behind them, as one of them says, "Take care to keep close. We won't be held responsible to what happens to you if you wander off. The council awaits." As they proceed to make their way into the cave.
Alice is. Oh, hello.
Yes? Everything alright?
Just like fixing my phone just went
Oh
made
dear.
a really weird noise suddenly. I'm like, okay, that was odd. Okay. Anyway, Talos just kind of give everyone a final look and like a nod, and then proceed in. After making in a silent prayer.
I thought that was Potter for a second. Oh no.
Talos' silent prayer to Bahamut, and the other forces of good to give them the strength and protection.
Footsteps echo in the cave as you all walk in. The moans of the damned echoing around your ears. Eventually, as you get to the bottom of the cave, you see what looks to be some flickering lights ahead of you as you enter what appears to be a small room. From here you can see that there are bones laying across the ground, a wheelbarrow ahead of you with what appears to be some tools and also some remains of undead. A couple stone pillars and 3 doorways. As the 2 guards look back at you and go, "It is this way." As one of them moves up, and the other one kind of steps to the side and as if waiting for you. The first guard opens up the door as he proceeds to make his way in.
Dain's gonna start heading forward.
You with us, Gran?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I was writing something. Yes, Greyhound's gonna follow in. Why is everyone so silent? Did I do something wrong?
Nope.
Okay.
You did everything wrong.
Oh, shit.
As you pass by, Dain, you see to your right a small corridor where there's a door with a small window in it. At the door, you can see looking through it is a cultist. There's a cloak and hood up, looking inside. Inside, you can hear the sounds of very familiar sounds as you've heard of before. As the cloaked hood figure hanging the footsteps kind of turns and looks at you. You can't see his face, but he just looks at you for a moment before turning back to the door.
I'll give him a kind of just a slight nod of the head motion before he turns around.
The one you hear a door close behind you as the guard following up closes the door as they proceed to continue forward. The guard before you turns a corner. As you get past that corridor, you see what looks to be a woman in a cloaked hood, kind of cackling a bit to herself. As she pulls her head back after what you could almost just barely catch to be the sound of perhaps magic being casted. As inside you can see at least what looks to be another bit of undead and perhaps even a skeleton within, animated. As she looks back at you all, go, "Don't worry, darling. They don't bite much."
Is your experiment? See, they're going well. Fine addition. It's going to continue onwards.
As you get to this point, the guard kind of turns another corner and looks back at you and goes, "Do not head down that corridor to that doorway unless you desire death."
Why? What's behind it?
Death. As he proceeds to turn around and continue down this corridor here.
I mean, that's very vague. Can you elaborate?
Those of you passing by, give me a perception check.
Boy, reception.
One sec. Pull that up right now.
Ooh, very nice checks from all of you, except for Greyhound. you're hugely distracted, being like, what is he talking about? What's going on?
It's so vague.
The 3 of you, on the other hand, as he says that, you pass by. You listen carefully as, like you feel it in your boots as you walk, and you hear thump, 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 and a low from behind that door. Three of you, best you can determine, whatever is behind that door is big.
I'm getting something a little bit bigger than undead minotaurs back there.
What do you mean? All I know is he gave us something vague. I want to go look what's behind that door now.
You are not here to ask questions. You have been paid to do your duty to the master.
Over me, yes, I will. As Greyhound gets into a hunch and just follows behind.
As you turn around the corner and the guard proceeds to open up another door. You hear some murmuring from within this room as you enter.
Oh, okay. Just close the door on us, that's fine.
I was like, what the heck's happening? A bit rude, but okay.
It was not me, it was the guards.
Guard just slams the door right in front of Talos. He's like, Dain turns around. You know there's more of us, right?
It's like, my friend, there are more people here. There are 4 of us. For the love of the Lord, get off of me.
What are you talking about?
Yeah,
I'm almost like bunched up in a corner.
What's that cologne you got on there? It smells really nice. Greyhound just starts sniffing him.
Get off.
Fine, whatever.
The guard right here turns and looks at you all and goes, "Please, wait here for a moment. I must check to see if they are ready to see you."
Alice just nods like the grunt.
As he opens up the door. Leaving you kind of in this room where you see a couple of the other guards are like back here at the door, and a few other cloaked individuals around you as they just, you see some of them are just currently standing there, hoods down, hands together as they're seemingly praying, perhaps? Kind of hard to tell.
Is this tree there? Is this like these branches?
There's a root.
Yes.
Breaking through the
Greyhound's-
ground, yeah, you can definitely see a root.
Greyhound's gonna sit on the root. He's just gonna be staring, like, blankly at this dude right here. Almost having a staring contest. Seeing if he plays along with it.
He does indeed stare right back at you.
Alright, how long does it last?
We'll concentrate or Constitution to see who keeps their eyes open longer.
Yes.
Oh dear.
Turns out it's the guard because he doesn't have eyelids.
Constitution check. Ooh.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Nat 20, let's go! Elvin fucking psyched if he hit rolling nat 22.
After a couple minutes of him staring, you watch his eyes begin to twitch a little bit, and he blinks and just kind of growls a little bit as he turns his head.
Greyhound just like fist bumps, like, yes.
After a few moments, you hear the door open up again. They are ready for you.
Very well.
It's just a grunt from Talos. Definitely playing up that like brute.
Unhinged cackles from Greyhound.
As the door opens, the guard proceeds to move forward where, as you enter, you see an antechamber where there are several individuals hanging out. For what you can see, there definitely seems to be a few cultists, but as you even take a look closer, you can see that there's a bugbear over here. Over here, there appears to be some sort of, well, it is a hideous sight when you look at this particular thing. For it is something that none of you have ever seen. Darn. Sorry, my internet's lagging a bit behind. There we go.
Can I roll a history, see if I've ever heard about this thing?
There we go. Yeah, this thing right here. It appears to be humanoid of some variety, but every part of its body looks different. Like, it's definitely a medium size, but it's...
Yeah, I don't know anything.
Like, it doesn't have any clothes on. Like, you can, as you look upon it, it looks like one hand is different than the other. One, like part of its face seems to be stitched on. Like, this thing looks like some sort of hideous monstrosity. But yes, those of you may roll a history check or Arcana to see if you might know what this is.
Yeah, Talos does nothing. Nothing.
Treth, in your travels, you've come across many magical constructs in your time between some stone. You know that there's some metal constructs. And same with you, Jane. You've never seen one, but you've heard about some magicians and some magic users that would create essentially bodyguards made of specific materials. This one, yeah, Greyhound, you don't know what this is either. But the two of you, Dain and Treth, you recognize this thing on the side of the room to be a flesh golem.
Oh, lovely.
A magical construct made entirely of just flesh. It is just as horrifying as you could ever imagine. Up here, you see that there appears to be a drow ready for battle, just idly just leaning against the wall. Her eyes just glancing at you as you enter and walk through.
As Greyhound gets glared at, he's just gonna happily wave at her like, "Hello!"
Here you see what appears to be just a normal looking like bodyguard, like definitely some sort of like marauder, maybe a paid hand, as he's just sitting there looking bored, as all eyes seem to be on you all as this guard continues to walk forward. As you move forward ahead, you can see that there is one more room before you. It smells old and ancient. So you see a couple pillars holding up the roof from where you are. And within it, you can see that there are many individuals kind of in a bit of a semicircle. Some quiet murmuring going on as you all are entering, as quite a few of them seem to be in discussion with each other. As the guard kind of steps to the side and signals for you all to enter. All of you feel a bit of a chill as you enter this room, as you see the eyes upon you, and as you get a good look at everyone, like, you begin to kind of have an understanding about who all is in this particular meeting. You get a scent of sulfur on your left side, Talos and Dain, as you look to the left and you see what appears to be a winged fiend. Red skin, a tail, looking as wicked as ever with his devilish smile. Over here to your right, you see what appears to be a rather bulky-looking bugbear, just kind of grumpily just looking at the rest. To their right, what appears to be a drow sergeant, one that is definitely heavily armed, ready for combat as she kind of gazes at you all enter. To your left,
Sauron over here on the left.
yeah, as you look at that individual right here, like, they appear to be very much, like, armored up in a way that's... They got some decent plate armor on. But as you take a look, you can see emblazoned upon his armor what appears to be a holy symbol of some kind. One that, if you roll history, you may just recognize. Yeah, Talos. And I'll give this one to you as well, Dale, with advantage, because you both definitely had very recent dealings with someone that followed this deity. Greyhound, you recognize it just based off of some of the rumors and some of the other stuff you've seen from others. Treth, you are intimately familiar as well, as all of you take a look at this priest's armor, and you recognize the symbol of death, Baal, the god of murder, as there's a skull surrounded by a ring of blood droplets on his armor. And catching your eyes, in particular, Dain and Talos. I don't know if you can see him from that angle. You should be able to see him, I think. There's an individual right here, cloaked in some familiar-looking garb, looking as if they're a little bit on the chilly side, but their garb seems very familiar to that of a more arid region.
Some of the priests of Anandra cool.
It is indeed. As you take a look, you recognize a bit of a sand shaman in a way that seems to have the the house seal of Thanatos upon his garb. And up here, by where Greyhound is currently wandering, there's another individual just hanging out. He seems to be a buffed-up bandit of some kind. They're not quite sure exactly how. Over to your left, an individual cloaked in dark garb, looking like they could be anyone or anything at any time. All of you roll me a history check as you look at this individual hanging out in the corner, though. Ooh, interesting. Dain, you just see kind of a pale-looking individual in the corner, just kind of cloak up, just looking just very much slightly out of place, but you don't get much from that. Greyhound, Talos, and Treth. You've heard stories. Some of you may have had personal experiences, but as you look at the scowling face of this individual, he kind of like curls his upper lip up a little bit as all three of you see fangs within those pearly whites of his.
Oh dear.
Meanwhile, these two here are very obviously members of the cult of Maldraxxus. As this one here kind of speaks up a little bit. Welcome. We have been expecting you. Here we have gathered some of the greatest this land has to offer as we prepare to make our statement to the world. It has been told that you brought some fresh materials to us. Is that correct? As he kind of looks at the four of you.
I nod and make a and I was like, for the master.
We appreciate this greatly. Though, don't believe that it will save you, imbeciles. As the room starts to feel noticeably darker. Did you think that our eyes were blind? Do you think us to be fools?
Anger.
Nay. We are glad you're here, though, for we could finally make this tomb a proper home for some. It is time that our order spread its dominion across the land. It's time for those like you. Do not interfere with our plans. Honestly, I do not believe such foolish imbeciles, infidels such as you. And just as that, you all hear a rush of wind. As behind them a door opens. As the air begins to get cold. As even those of you with hair will feel just suddenly like your hair stand up on end. As a voice begins to talk through the darkness. Now, that ain't any way to treat our honored guests. As an individual begins to walk through the doors. Shriveled up, with dark cloaks surrounding him, looking somewhat like a decomposed, mummified human. This individual steps down the stairs behind them as the two step to the side. The smell coming off of him is acrid as all of you witness this being. And being just in his presence, you all feel a change in the air, as if there's pure energy surrounding you, surrounding this being. Nah, here, at long last, are the ones who've haunted me so.
Oh dear.
Madru, as he turns his head to the side. Send out the message. Our contact has made good on their side. We shall hold up our end of the bargain. As this guy here nods his head and puts his head to his hand to his ear, and a moment later, he seems to be casting a spell before it fades off. It is done. Behold, infidels, our Lord and Master, the one who has absolute supremacy over life and death itself. Our Lord, Maldraxxus. As this being before you just kind of holds up its hands in reverence. Yes, it is I. He waves his hand, and suddenly your seeming spell just disappears, as all of you are revealed to be your true selves. Nah, there are two among you that I recognize. The eyes, both you, Talos, and you, Dain. How
Get him away.
very, very curious. Feels like such a long time ago. I had just awoken.
Hey, you're a little bit more fleshy than I last remember.
I have had some time to recover my strength. And here I thought that the two of you and the two others were my saviors, helping with my revival. But as Maldraxxus here has informed me, you all are part of Cultists' company. Now that there is a mighty big problem. For you, not for me. For me, and all of my allies here. You all done ran yourself right into a trap. He gives a devilish smile. Very much no lips, just mostly teeth. As this decayed, just fleshy, like partially decayed, partially bone, just like man is in front of you. If it wasn't for the aura and power he exuded, all of you might mistake him for being such a weak and ridiculous character, but just looking at him, it is clear that he has some power behind him that is very much frightening just to behold. I know why you are here, lapdogs of the Syndicate.
Syndicate?
You are...
There's obvious confusion, like, on Talos's face of, like...
Don't play the Kuyon with me. I know Common's company is in league with the Syndicate. This kind of like grin before it turns into a deep scowl of hatred.
Excuse me? Honestly, I don't think any of us knows who the Syndicate is.
Don't
As Greyhound wants his camp.
Don't play dumb with me. All of you are no Kuyons. If you were, well, it'd be a darn shame for you. I know you work for that treasurer.
We did a service for him, but we do not work for him.
Who was it that supplied the finances for that Starfall citadel of yours?
We believe that it was part of our payment for transporting him.
Precisely. Funded by the treasurer. If y'all don't think that you aren't leashed by him, y'all are even more Kuyons than I would have thought.
Talos is gonna try to remember see if he understands what that word even means.
Give me a history check.
That's 20.
It is a very strange dialect, like, very unique. Like, you all have not really heard of it before, but you, Talos, like, you've traveled around enough. You know that there
I've been
is...
to enough fancy parties to have heard something, probably.
You've heard this accent in some of these speeches before in swamp-dwelling areas. It almost seems to be a mixture of some Elvish of some kind, as well as maybe English. But you know that it is a very harsh, like, slang word meaning fool. Or, in more insulting terms, could also be used as a dickhead or shit stain, something like that. Like, it's a very much of an insult. In his terms, he seems to be calling you fools with it, though.
Perhaps we are.
And the
But I
matter's
wonder...
not now. For now, I will finally, after all these years, will deliver a devastating blow to the Obsidian Syndicate by eliminating their most deadly weapons.
I'm surprised you haven't already done that. I'm surprised you haven't done that already to him. And I nod over toward the one that has the sigil ball on him.
Oh, you don't try to understand where you are, do you? Here you're surrounded by my conspirators from all across Dundras. With their aid, after we deal with you, they will each unleash devastation across the land, the likes of which Dundras has never seen. And the Obsidian Syndicate will be so busy trying to wrangle in all this chaos. One by one, each of its members will fall.
Well, just means that, Dez is going to look around for a minute. It's like, well, looks like you've just also handed us the people that we need to remove, including yourself. If for such a quote deadly weapon as you're talking about, we're not going to make it easy for you and your associates in here.
I would expect no less comments company. Once we have
by
put
the
you
way,
down, your bodies will be reanimated, and you will serve me.
I would prefer you wouldn't.
The ones you serve.
Before you,
Oh, go ahead.
That's alright. I was gonna say, before you decide to try and kill us, I got one question to ask. What's your obsession with Duskwood, besides dropping a meteor on it?
Do me a persuasion check real quick.
Yes, I would like to know. Talos would also add, like, yes, I'm quite curious of that as well.
Ooh. You both beat him out.
Oh shit, nice.
As he kind of gives you a wicked grin and goes, that little backwater town. It was merely my prison for a long time. But, because of that, it has drawn the likes of attention of many, including the Syndicate. It makes it a convenient place to draw them out. my focus and my efforts there. I'd hope to draw weapons such as you out. And perhaps over time, maybe some of their own members. That place means nothing to me. It is merely a means to an end. To draw out and make the syndicate bleed. In case you couldn't quite tell, it seems to have worked.
Hey, it seems to have worked a little bit for us. But at the same time, all you're doing is just depleting your own forces. But good to know that it's less of an unhealthy obsession and more of an actual tactic. We were getting slightly worried for you.
So, hey, big, dead man. Why do you hate the syndicate so much?
Give me a persuasion check there.
Persuasion.
No, he beat you out on that one real
Dang
badly. Now that there, tiny one, is a secret.
Oh, come now.
I'm afraid none of you will live to tell. Nor
Oh,
hear
come
about.
now. You're going to kill us anyway. Why not just tell us?
As he kind of looks at you, like, with his sunken eye sockets, he looks at you, you almost feel a chill down your back as he goes, because I know intimately, more than perhaps anyone, that even the dead can speak if persuaded to. And what I guard, the knowledge that I hold, must never come within grasps of the syndicate.
Or I'm guessing Merkel as well.
Merkel, foolish god as I am, been searching for my soul for many, many long years. He shall wait many long years more.
That might actually not be much longer, since from what we've heard. Since they've already found a weapon to capture your soul. They just need to know its location.
Give me a quick insider perception check of your choice. Whoa!
Nat 20.
Nat 20. As you say that, to anyone else looking, he just remains motionless and whatnot, but to you, Talos, as you stare him dead in his dead eyes, you see a twinge of recognition as he gives you a look, and you realize that he's like, wait, do you know?
I just do a slow smirk. No.
'Twould seem that perhaps I may have underestimated you.
Perhaps we are the distraction. That you thought we were trapped. Perhaps we are the trap for you, blinding you to all else.
If that were the case, you'd be far more clever than I gave you credit for.
I make a slight, almost like a curtsy bow. It's like, we try our best.
Once we eliminate you and learn what it is that you know, well, you'll be
Oh,
far
you think
more
we didn't
useful to
plan for
us.
that? I tap the sigil on my forehead. The moment any of us die, this activates. Do you know what this is?
Are you tapping the sigil Bahamut?
No, the sigilot's on my my helmet.
The sigil Bahamut, or what is it exactly?
It's the in reality, it's the sigil that like I can use to like that one sigil that's on the protection sigil.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like to the glancing eye and to most, you would think it is simply a sigil of my order. I'm afraid it is much, much more.
You mean that there is a protection?
Yes, protection.
You're able to activate it in order to keep one from receiving a critical damage to their mortal body, and you're able to avert it otherwise. Yes. As he gives you a devilish grin, because with the 22, he knows exactly what that is. I know
Oh, it's
what
not.
that is.
Do you know what happens when it ends and when it fails? And when all else is done with it?
Do not be a kuyon. If you've been traveling and hunting me this long, you know that I am a master of the arcane.
True. You have lived very long. Far longer than any of us, and probably anyone in this room.
Live. is
So
such
you
a
know most
relative
ancient
term.
magic. And if so, you know of all the ancient ways, but do you know of any of the new? Things that have been created within the past, say, 72 hours.
A devilish grin kind of comes up to his mouth a little bit as his eyes like flick to the side. Give me a perception check.
Sure.
From all of us or just Talos?
Anyone that wants to.
Dain sees nothing.
Greyhound doesn't see anything either.
Oof.
Treth is more concerned of why the fuck did I follow all these 3 idiots into here?
Ooh. He got an 11, so he beat all of you except for you, Talos. His eyes flick over to this individual here, who's looking there, like, very smug as he's standing at the ready. You don't quite understand, do you?
Clearly not.
Allow me to enlighten you a bit. You see, the last few weeks, you've had a mole.
Of course.
As he kind of looks eyes over to his servant again. That is the right term, right? That's what they use these days. Yes, my lord. You see, we have had eyes on you for the last week or so. They've been feeding us direct information, including you have some sort of hidden passage to your sweet, sweet citadel somewhere underneath Port La Montagne. So you see, as much as you know about me, we know almost just as much about you. And we'll know more once we get a hold of your corpses.
What time do you have?
That's funny you should ask.
I just look up at the ceiling for just a slight glance up at the ceiling.
Because the time for me is the time to end you. As he raises up his hands, as it is time to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Oh dear, why did it do that? Okay, hang on. Let me make sure
Oh,
that.
dang, great. Nice, Greyhound.
Okay, Treth, you're correct. Greyhound. Okay, that one is not correct. That one's not correct. Okay. Treth, Talos 5, Dain 7, and Greyhound 22. Very nice. Alright, turn, and then initiative count. Boop. And, yeah, I'll choose this guy. I'll give an initiative count for all the others, because Maldraxxus says he's going to have his own. Surprise, surprise. His own initiative.
Fun.
Lovely.
Bloop. Good lordy!
Fucking hell.
Okay, yep. If you couldn't quite tell, these guys were ready for you.
Lovely, wonderful, glorious. We all gonna die.
Alrighty. One last touch before we kick things off. There we go. As Maldraxxus takes a look at you all and goes, "Behold, one and all, today the errand dogs of the Obsidian Syndicate fall." As boo. There we go. Oh, what is... Sorry, it's not working. Give me a sec. Ah. Sorry, just allow the atmosphere to continue to build up as you all proceed to just wait and anticipate. Okay. Better just do this. Boop. Patient. You watch as the Lich proceeds to raise a hand, and he aims it towards you, Talos, as a crackling cord of energy, purple in nature, flies out from his hand and wraps around you.
Hey, Tim.
And nothing happens, it seems, by the way, but he seems to do this as an opening action.
Hey, Tim.
Yes.
As my reaction, I cast Counterspell.
Interestingly enough, this isn't a counterspell.
Oh, I can't Counterspell this?
No, this is
Oh.
some sort of deep ancient action that is different. It's not an actual spell. As
Never
you
mind
raise
then.
your hand and you start to kind of cast it, you're like, wait a second, there's something different about this.
Talos is kind of just like I kind of like his eyebrow kind of, like, scaly eyebrow kind of quirked up, like, kind of looking around, like, very concerned and confused.
As you watch as... Ooh. You watch as he takes his finger and he points it at you, Greyhound, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. Woo! Dang, that's a good throw there.
Alright, did I save?
You indeed make his save, so you will take half damage of this as you watch as from his hand you see a blackish green negative energy just fly from his finger and connect with you that courses with you, causing you searing pain. Oh. Boop. Oh. Yeah, let me reveal that, because this should be public. There we go. As this coursing energy flies through you, you would take half of 58, or... Let's see, that would be... 29 points of necrotic damage, as this spell
Can I dodge that, or would you rather me not?
What does Uncanny Dodge specifically allow you to do? Because I'm not sure if this one will count.
It's really just like a reaction. Let me reread it again. But from what I understand, it just takes up your reaction to be able to half the damage.
When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use reaction to half the attack saves against you. So, yeah, you can Uncanny Dodge that if you want.
Yes, I will Uncanny Dodge that to half that again.
Alright, so half of 29, that'll be 14. You'll take 14 points of necrotic damage as this, like, energy just courses through you. As he will then end his turn there, just cackling and go. Lay down now, it will be far less painful for you. As Greyhound, it is your turn.
Greyhound's gonna go into rage. And 2 attacks. Pull up Greyhound's shit. Does a 11 and 23 hit this guy?
11 does not, a 23 will.
Okay.
Talos, make me a Constitution saving throw.
So,
Oh boy.
plus my strength. That'll be plus 2.
18.
Ooh, you just make it.
So that is 8 psychic damage.
As you swing your knife at him, he takes it and goes, ah!
Alright, that would be the end of my turn.
Alrighty, it is now the rest of the cult's turn. As they all jump into action. Oh boy, okay. So... this could be a little complicated here for a moment, so please stand by. Because there's a lot of moving pieces here, in case you couldn't tell.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a little bit there.
Okay. Character sheet. Oh yeah, that was a custom-made one. I remember you. Okay, and we have the bodyguards here. Okay. And oh yeah, we have a little bugbear dude down here. Isn't he so cute? The drow. All of them have their weapons drawn as they begin to charge at you.
Would I happen to be able to do a perception check on the drow?
Sure.
See if they might have something on them.
You're looking for something very specific?
Yes, a coin.
I will say with a 17, you hear the jingling of what sounds like could be coins, but unless you get a physical eye on the coin itself, it's hard to tell if it's the one you seek.
Gotcha.
Alrighty. So, to begin, let me start clockwise. This guy here is going to charge up to you, Talos. This guy is going to charge up to you. Both of them have swords drawn, as the bodyguards are going to slash at you with their swords. That's a 1, 2, 3 for you, Talos. 22, 11, and 19 to hit you.
None of those hit me.
Ooh! As he comes at you, you take out your sword, bwom, and you block his attacks as he...
Like I yank it. Yeah, I yank my sunblade right out of my bag, just like
And
full blazing and full as bright as it can be.
Treth, 3 attacks towards you, a 21, a 9, and a 25. Do any of those 3 attacks hit you, Treth?
Reaction shield, therefore
Ooh.
only the 25 hits.
Interesting. So as he comes at you, you're like, woo! And one of them managed to just get through before your shield's up, dealing 6 slashing damage to you. As he goes, die, syndicate dog.
Listen, I just work here, alright?
Alrighty. Meanwhile, that one's gonna be too big for this. So let's see here. Ooh. Yeah, it's going to have its sword out, its rapier, as this fiend will attempt to walk over next to you as he takes his rapier out, and it's going to attempt to slash at you. 20 will definitely miss. And a 13 is going to miss as it also bounces off your shield. Meanwhile, you were really close to this death priest here. You watch as he takes out what appears to be a scythe.
Fitting.
Oh. Lovely.
And it's going to proceed to look at you, Dain, and I need you, Dain, to make me a Constitution saving throw. And you
19?
succeed. So on a failed save, okay, you will take half as much damage with no additional effects. So you will take 7 points of necrotic damage as he shoots you with a ray of entropy. Bwah!
So I'm actually going to use my Shield Master Evasion reaction to take no damage.
Ooh, very nice, very nice. And so you take your shield out as he quickly blasts at you, bwah, as you just knock the blast into the ceiling. As he will then take his scythe out and slash at you for a nat 20!
I'm gonna use my my crest to make that a regular attack.
Alright, it's still gonna hit you though, I imagine though, right, Neil?
Yeah, unfortunately.
So you will be taking 12 points of slashing and 6 necrotic instead of double that. As he slashes, as you block with your shield, he comes underneath with his scythe and slashes into you. Meanwhile, the this individual in the cloak right next to you here, dang it, he is going to take out a short sword and quickly stab at you twice. And since he has an ally within range, he has advantage. 19 and a 14, I imagine, miss.
Yes.
As he stab, and it's like, oh, you have heavier armor than I thought.
The guy just hears sort of sounds like grated stone as Dain just like turns to look at him.
He goes, ha, just joking.
I'll deal with you later. Right now I got bigger problems with this big bastard. But don't worry. You'll find a loving home with me axe.
Let's see here. Ooh. Alrighty, so this guy, this guy's going to walk up and he's going to lay his hand onto this individual here, and you're going to watch as suddenly the guy's, what visible skin he has, begins to turn bark-like. As he says, draconic, "Stay strong. We will do this together." This guy here, he's going to charge down at you, Dain, as the bandit captain is going to take out a scimitar and he's going to slash at you 3 times. 1, 2, I don't imagine a 9 or 8, or does a natural 25 hit you, I guess, because he's flanking.
Oh, nat 25, unfortunately it just beats.
I mean, it's a nat 20 when it hit either way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
And out of nowhere, I'd imagine 11 is not going to hit you though, as after 2 slashes with the scimitar, he takes out a dagger out of nowhere and tries to stab you with a gut stab. But with that nat 20, pardon? Are any of you seeing that?
I don't see
I'm not
any
seeing
damage.
anything.
Like the
Same
blank
here.
damage.
So is that no damage, or is that just all the damage?
He kills you instantly, Dain. Okay, that one's broken. Yay! Okay, let me change that to... Okay. Roll. Plus that. There we go. He deals 11 slashing damage to you with his scimitar as he manages to get just past your armor. As you're starting to feel a little overwhelmed. Oh, Greyhound.
Fiend.
This guy kind of walks up to you.
Stranger danger.
Ooh. You said you have your sunblade out?
Yes, I do, and it's at full brightness.
Yeah, this guy begins to burn as he's within range. You watch as his skin begins to fester as he hisses as he tries to charge at you, Greyhound, and he's going to bite at you with disadvantage. I imagine a 13 misses.
13 does miss. Greyhound smacks his face out of the way.
As he then will claw at you. 16 to hit.
16. No, it does not. He smacks his hand out of the way too.
Yes. As he will then kind of run over here to the pillar and hide behind it, get out of the sunlight. Which will trigger a opportunity attack for you, Greyhound, as he gets out of your range. Did you use your reaction yet or no?
No, I have not.
24
Actually, wait. When the reaction I had with my
Oh, yeah, you did. You took half damage.
yes, yeah, never mind. I can't attack him.
Okay, so the vampire will go away without you able to get attack off as you were too distracted by what's ahead. The guy Maldraxxus right next to you. Let's see, what will he do? Huh, that could be something he could do there. With his bonus action, he's going to summon a spiritual weapon. Because yes, they has access to that.
Oh boy.
Let's see. What? Yeah, I'll just use a generic token for that because I realize some of you get broken when you get revealed the animated tokens I have.
Yeah. Until I get my laptop.
So, I'll just do boop. It'll summon a spiritual weapon, 3rd level, base level. His spiritual weapon will attack you for a 6 Greyhound.
6 does not hit.
As it flies by you. That was his bonus action as he...
Greyhound gets into a snarl and starts foaming at the mouth, staring at him.
He's going to reach his hands out at you for a 15 to hit.
Greyhound smacks his hand out of the way.
Ah! Infidel. Stand still.
I'm not an infidel. What are you talking about?
It's like, I don't even know what that word means!
I don't know what that means.
This guy here is going to charge forward at you, Talos. He seems to be squishy. He swings at you with a scimitar for an 11.
It literally just clangs against my plate, and I just like slowly turn my head and glare. Sparks are starting to crackle out of my jaws.
He immediately looks at you and goes, "For Lord Maldraxxus." And the drow, she will charge up. She will... Let's see. She has herself a short sword as she comes up to you. She comes up to you as she suddenly like stops for a moment and holds up her hands and her eyes says, "Ah, that blade."
It is bright. It is at full max bright because Talos is not a happy dragon right now. The fact, the knowledge that we've been betrayed has Talos is very righteously pissed off.
That's a 15 and a 10 to hit you as she tries to swing at you through the sunlight.
That does nothing.
As he just swipes at you, just ah! Meanwhile, 5, 10, 15, this bugbear comes up. And he's got himself a great axe as he's coming up. He's going to attempt to swing at you, Treth, as he swings his great axe 2 times here. One is an 18, one is a 23, which I believe both misses.
23 hits.
Oh, he gets through your shield. As with the first hit, he bounces off your shield. Boom! As he swings again and wah! Crashes through your shield as he deals 13 slashing damage.
Okay.
And you will have disadvantage on your next attack roll before the start of the bugbear's next turn. As he hits you so hard that he kind of staggers you a little bit. And
This bastard.
5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. The bodyguards are now coming to join the fray. 5, 10,
Ah, shit.
15, 20, 10, 15, 20. And let me see here. Tell me, Talos, is there a particular spell you remember that was your bane such a long time ago? Oh.
Oh, gosh. Why did you say that? Like, it just went out of my head now.
Don't worry, if you don't quite remember, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. 2 of them, actually.
One sec.
You fail both, as the 2
I'm gonna
points- Oh,
I'm gonna use one of my luckies to reroll.
okay, maybe sure you keep track of how many you got.
I got one left.
Yeah, you still failed.
Damn.
As 2 of these cultists from back here in the back, as they come forward, they raise their hands up and launch some black necrotic energy. A sacred flame flies from their hands and lands on you, dealing
Ow.
a total of 17 points of damage.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
And you suddenly get flashbacks back when you had a whole bunch of these guys literally flinging these sacred flames at you back in the temple with Dain and Varys that nearly killed you.
So minus 17, you said?
Yes, total, for both hits.
Okay. Ouch.
This guy moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As coming in, stomping, boom, 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 boom. You see the flesh golem enter the battlefield.
Oh, lovely.
And 20, 25, 30. All right, and that's the end of the enemy's turn. It is now Treth, your turn.
Very well. I'm assuming I can't see across, or like, kind of in between the pillars.
No. The pillars are solid.
Okay.
There's a lot around you right now, Treth.
I see that.
And also your shield, now it's the beginning of your turn, your shield has gone down.
Yes. Talos, let me ask you something real fast.
Yeah.
How comfortable are you right now?
If it's something that can get us out of here, then go ahead. If it can give us an advantage, I'm willing to take the blow.
Very well.
Like I just give you I go and give Treth a look a look at just like if you got something, use it.
Going to move there, and then.
Yeah, you will take an attack of opportunity from the Death Priest as you get out of his range.
Yep.
11 to hit you?
Nope.
He's too distracted with Dain as he kind of slashes at you as you move and goes back to Dain.
Very well. Treth is going to cast the. God damn it. Of course I choose a spell that I can't fucking pronounce. Synaptic Static on this point here.
Ooh.
Everyone within a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a intelligence saving throw, DC 21.
Oh boy.
Choose a point with rage. It causes
you
psychic
allowed
energies
this.
to explode here, each with a 20.
That's 20!
No!
Thank you, Bahamut! Thank you! Big brain blast! Lizard brain has evolved!
Oh boy. Okay, so for 20 feet, So that would be bodyguard. Does the flesh golem have that much intelligence? Let me see. I don't
Oh,
think it does.
yes.
Flesh
A creature
golem,
with a
so-
intelligence of 2 or lower can't be affected by the spell.
I'll be damned. It has 6.
Let's go!
Wow, I was kind of surprised about that for a flesh golem. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's below
20.
average intelligence.
Oh boy. Okay.
I got a nat 20 on an intelligence saving throw. Bahamut has made my lizard brain evolve.
Am I inside that radius?
No, you are not.
Oh, very good.
Talos is right on the edge.
And what's the saving throw DC?
21.
Okay, so bodyguard here does not get it. I highly doubt the flesh golem is going to get it. Nope. Let's see. Elite bodyguards are both within range. They both fail. And let's see. Drow and basic cultist.
Maldraxxus, I think.
Yes, and Maldraxxus.
So
It doesn't say it isn't stopped by corners and whatnot, so I believe everyone, yes, out there as well.
Oh boy.
Thank you, Tim, so much for giving me a target-rich environment.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they all fail. The bugbear. I mean, this will make my job easier a little bit.
Well, don't say that yet. Don't say that yet.
Alright.
It's like, oh look, reinforcements.
He fails. Okay. Let's see. What were you again? You were just the drow. He fails. Now as for Maldraxxus. Interesting. What did you say the DC was?
21.
Okay, let me just double check. Because he's got a lot of things going for him, so I gotta see exactly what he has advantage on, what he doesn't have advantage on.
Understandable. While you do that, would you like me to roll damage, or would you like me to wait?
Go ahead and roll the damage.
Okay. Oh. Oh well.
Whew, that's still some spicy damage there.
do I take like half of that? Or...
Yes, you take half.
Okay.
Yeah, so after a failed save, a target has battle thoughts for 1 minute. During that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts the number of rolls from all of its attacks. And ability checks as
And
well as
ability checks.
constitutions and concentration. And ability throws can maintain concentration. The target can make intelligence save throw at the end of each turn, ending the effect on itself. And so that's 86, or half as much damage on a successful one, which Maldraxxus will succeed. And
Ooh.
Talos, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw now.
Constitution, okay.
And you fail. Which
Oh,
means
no.
that, let's see, half of 29. So that'd be 14. You will be taking 7 points of psychic damage, Talos.
Okay, so 14 plus 7.
21.
21.
As Maldraxxus kind of winces a little bit for the yes. Let's see, does he have sight on you? Yeah, just past the pillar.
Wait, what?
Because his line of sight here just goes right past the pillar.
That's some bullshit that I can't see him, but he can see me.
Well, you should be able to. I mean, you should be able to see him still. I mean, you were both in line of sight,
No.
right?
No, I don't see him.
No, he's behind the pillar.
Oh, hang on.
On my screen, I do not see him whatsoever.
Oh, hang on. I know how to fix this for me. Let me preview token as you to see what you can see. Ah, okay. No, you can't see him, can you? All right. Therefore,
No, I cannot.
if you can't see him, then he shouldn't be able to see you then either. And he definitely is not going to appreciate that.
Understandably.
Okay, yeah. He can see Talos, Dain, and Greyhound easily enough. Good to know. So 29 on the failed save. Let's see. What was this guy's bugbear's HP? I need to go through and start calling the herd. Okay, he's still got a decent amount of HP.
Goody.
But this guy will die. Bleh. This guy will die. Bleh. This drow, I think, dies? Let me see.
Yep.
Yep, this drow dies. Bleh. This guy, he will almost die. He will be very close to death. Yeah, basically Maldraxxus, I think, was the only one that succeeded, as well as Talos. So props there, Talos.
Yay.
And if you can see, I would give you more insight on Maldraxxus, but unfortunately you can't see him, Treth.
Fair enough.
Okay, so he has that much health left. Golem took that full blast, so he will have that much health left. Guards, they will have that much health left. Okay, and who else? Oh, that guy is dead. Blech. That drow, not quite dead yet. A 9. Some odd damage. Overkill, baby. You didn't hear anything. Let's see, who else was in that blast? So 20 to you, Talos. Oh, the other bugbear. Did I roll for him? I don't know if I rolled for the other bugbear.
You did not.
Ah, here we go. So, spoiler alert.
He dead?
He's not dead yet, but obviously he did not have what it took to survive, to, stop that. Bugbears, surprisingly not very smart. You'll be at that health. Okay, okay, it looks like that was it for your blast. Alright, everyone that has been affected has been affected. And there's a lot of them that are going to be 1d6 weaker for attack, abilities, and saving throws, or constitution saving throws.
Yes.
Alright, is that your only, let's see, that was your action, so do you have any bonus or anything else you got, Treth?
I do. As a bonus action, I would like to use Hexblade's Curse on this fiend right next to me.
Ooh.
Target is cursed for Target is cursed for 1 minute. The curse ends early if the target dies, I die, or I am incapacitated. Until the curse ends, I gain the following benefits. You gain a bonus to damage rolls against the cursed target. The bonus equals my proficiency bonus. Any attack roll made against the cursed target is a critical hit if I roll a 19 or 20 on the d20. If the target dies, I regain hit points equal to my warlock level plus my charisma modifier.
Oh, fun.
Don't you mean your paladin level?
Yes, of course. My paladin level. I mean, Tim already fucking said it earlier when he was introducing my character this session.
I did not hear that bit, but...
Yes, I did. I was like, ah, man, alright, fine.
I figured it'd be easier than just dancing around it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Honestly, I don't think either one of us heard it, so you were still in the clear.
So to be honest,
In-game,
I think
you guys heard
I think we
nothing.
figured it out, but our characters
In-game-
have no idea.
But yes, that will end my turn.
Alrighty. End of your turn. Our Lichy friend is going to use one of his legendary actions. Let's see. He has to be in range. Does he have to be in range for that one? Let me double check that. Ah. Oh, that's very descriptive, game. Thank you. Where is... Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. So it has to be melee for that one in particular. He's not currently in melee range with anyone, so he's going to use one of his legendary actions to point a figure at you, Dain, and an icy beam is going to fly out as he's going to try and hit you with a 29 with Ray of Frost.
Ow. That hurts.
I'm assuming that hits you.
Yes, unfortunately that does.
He's going to deal 20 points of cold damage to you as a frigid beam of blue-white light streaks from his finger to hit you. You will take that much cold damage, and your speed is reduced by 10 until the start of the Lich's next turn.
Stand by on that bit.
Alright, is that your turn, Treth?
I already said it was.
Okay, very good. Just double checking.
Okay.
Dain, it is now your turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna, Alrighty. I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians at 4th level.
Ooh.
Figured I'd get the dwarves out early.
That's a
And that's a
15-foot
lot of
radius.
juicy target. That is a 15-foot radius, yes.
Blom.
Everybody.
Not everyone.
Everybody. Yeah.
As you hear a lot of ah, and now it's a Constitution saving throw or
That is a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. Go ahead and roll your damage. 20 for this first round, looks like.
20. Damn, nat 1 on that first roll, but 19 on the second.
Epic. All right, Wisdom saving throw, DC of
16.
oh boy. All right, the first two bodyguards here, they're going to fail, so they'll take 20 each. That makes it nice and easy for math. Half of that is still 10. Yeah, no matter what, this one here, she's dead. As a couple of dwarves just powder to the ground. Boom, boom, boom. Ow! She's gone. Bugbear, Bruiser, Wisdom. Ah, he doesn't make it. He also gets hit for 20. The Devil, which none of you have tried to identify at this point. This is a sort of like devilish being.
He's within my line of sight. Can I roll a history check to see if I might recognize what kind of demon it is?
Go for it. 15.
Yeah, you said that I kind of want to do that. Do the same thing.
Go for it. Anyone who wants to, I'll give you a free check on that. Spoiler alert, it's a Cambion.
Oh,
Shocker.
nope,
Greyhound
lovely.
doesn't know what a Cambion is.
Nope. Yeah, Talos and Dain, yeah, you recognize this devilish fiend to be a Cambion.
Huh. Oh, well then.
Let's see. But you know, I don't believe they are pit fiends. No, they're definitely not pit fiends. Like, or around that. So, you know that they are... Oh, where's my Cambion information here?
They are no good.
26. No, they're way, way early. Yeah, you know that a Cambion is the offspring of a fiend. They're inherent, usually aspects of both their parents, but they usually always have horned, leathery wings and sinewy tails. They are definitely fiends, very much evil. And he will also be taking the 20 points of damage because he did not quite make it either. The Death Priest, he succeeds, so he'll take half of that for 10 points of damage. And Thanatos' servant. Wisdom saving throw. He got a 24, so he also succeeds. Surprise, surprise, they have high wisdom.
I'd hope they have high wisdom, considering what they are.
Yes. Spy in front of you.
There's a spy over here.
No, he fails as well, and he takes a hefty hit. Like, the dwarves are beating him to a pulp, and he's just kind of standing there very shakily. I don't think I belong here. The bandit captain here. Whoop, that's not the right one. Ignore that.
Ignoring.
Hey, he succeeds as well, so he'll take 10. Grr. And the vampire. Whoa! Nat 20. He takes half damage.
Wait, he's within sight of me, so he should be have disadvantage on that because he's within the. From my point of view, I can have direct line of sight with him.
Well, sunlight sensitivity is a little different.
Okay.
Basically, if they start their turn, they take radiant damage, and they also have a disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, not saving throws.
Okay. That would have been nice, though, if they did.
But he still takes that 10 damage there, so he's definitely still hurting from that. And looks like that's it for right now. Alright, so that's your action there, Dain, as you activated Spirit Guardians, as your dwarves come out to defend you.
Yes, 'tis my turn.
As at the end of your turn, Maldraxxus will give you a squint in your eye, go, "No, I don't think so." As he will shoot at you again with another Ray of Frost. 21 to hit you?
It misses.
Ooh, as it zooms past you. Talos, this is your turn.
You're gonna have to try a little bit harder than that, undead boy.
I am going to activate and put my Guardian of Faith right between Maldraxxus and his little priest buddy. His little
Right
sorcerer buddy. Yep, right there.
Ooh. Alrighty.
And they have to make a dexterity saving throw. Otherwise, they'll take 20 points of radiant damage.
Nasty.
And the Spirit Guardian lasts until it has dealt out 60 points of damage. If they pass it, they only take half.
Mm-hmm. And what spell level is that, Talos?
4th.
Alrighty. As you aim that spell, Maldraxxus is going to use his reaction to try and counterspell that, but he's only using it at its 3rd level. Let's see here. Nope, he used that spell already, so he still has that. He has that. Okay. Okay, let me see what the roll is. So it needs to be the DC equals 10 plus the spell's level, so that is a 14 for the DC.
That does it. Well, it has to beat a 15.
Oh, you said it was level 5 spell?
Oh, level 4.
Okay. Yeah.
That's a level 4. It says it has to. Oh, sorry, I was reading something wrong.
Mm-hmm. So it's 10 plus the spell's level, so he has to try and roll a 14 to counterspell your spell.
Okay.
And let's see, what does he need to check? Make an ability check using your spellcasting. Okay, so his spellcasting ability should be intelligence? Yeah. And so, make that public. Okay, so he's going to cast counterspell, and with a 19,
I'm gonna use my lucky to make him re-roll that. My final lucky.
Ooh, okay. As he's going to reroll again, 16. I'm afraid that
Damn
he
it.
still manages, as you try to bend luck to your fate, he twitches a little bit, and he wrenches his hand as the spell almost seems to, like, get stolen from your hand. Your spell slot is still used, just keep that in mind. And,
Yeah, I marked it.
And it fizzles out as he cackled.
As my bonus action, I'm going to chug one of my potions. Let me see, which ones do I have? Because I can't make any attacks after using that as an action.
Yep, and he's going to mark down a spell slot for that. He's out of reactions, but he still has one more legendary action that he could take.
Let's see, which potion is it? I'm gonna chug one of my potions of damn it, superiors. It's an 8d4 plus 8. That's not what I wanted to hit. Stupid thing. Oh, I gained 29. Sweet.
Very nice. Is that your turn?
That's gonna be after my turn. That means it's Maldraxxus' turn. Oh boy.
Alright, so, sorry, I had something else come up. You said that is the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's gonna have to be the end of my turn.
Alright, as we reach the top of the turn order, you watch suddenly the purple tether that's on you, Talos, disappears as Maldraxxus, beholds the room. You say that my forces get weaker as we attack Duskwood. Let me correct your knowledge in that regard. The more you take out, the stronger I get. As he raises up his hand and looking at you, Dain, you watch as suddenly all the bodies that are around you that you've been dropping from your different attacks, their spirits, like spiritual forms of them, rise up from the ground as they charge at you, Dain. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
No!
One sec.
Roll 20!
Like, these catch you completely off guard as, like, your dwarves almost seem to just, like, get bowled over as they just charge at you, Dain, as these spirits just ram into you, absolutely curb-stopping you, as they will deal 52 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, please roll a good on keeping your
And I need
concentration.
you a Constitution saving throw, Dain. You need a nat 20, basically, because you'd have to either roll a Constitution saving throw at that level. You have to do half of that damage, which would be... You need to roll at least a 26 Constitution saving throw in order to save.
Oh my god, roll 20. Something's up with roll 20.
Unfortunately...
No. This is usually how Dain rolls. At least roll
Yeah.
20 is keeping it consistent.
Consistent.
Your spirit, like, as you watch as your guardians, your dwarves, they try to tackle these spirits, but then they just get dispersed as these spirits surround and just punch you one by one, actually dealing a devastating amount of necrotic damage to you, Dain, as they disappear after each hit, leaving you like swaggered a little bit. As that's his lair action.
I just watch all these spirits kind of just like body my father, and it's like just a single tear will roll.
Ooh, I think he can now. You can see him now, can't you, Treth? Because I think he can see you.
Who, Thanatos?
Or
not Thanatos. Yes. No, I cannot see him.
Are you sure about that?
From my point of view, I can't even see Treth.
Oh, interesting.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see him.
It's just a weird pillar in the way. Anyway, I don't think that'll matter, but after he uses that, he's going to use his action as he kind of rises up the stairs a little bit to get a little bit of height over everyone. Let me see here. Ooh, what fun spell will he use? Not that one just yet. Ooh, that would be a mean one. He's got lots of fun ones. He likes necrotic stuff. Talos, he's going to take a look at you as he's going to take aim, and you will watch as the black necromantic energy washes from the ground and washes over you. As you begin to feel the moisture and vitality draining from your body. Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
And you
Fail.
fail.
Fuck.
As he's casting this at 5th level, you will be taking 41 points of necrotic damage as the blight spell takes hold and drains you of your life essence.
Great.
As Maldraxxus just stands there laughing. Resistance is futile. What is that?
I was trying to show the spell description, and it said, no, you can't.
Alrighty, with that, Greyhound, it is your turn.
Kill the priest. Kill the priest.
Okay, I'm gonna run over here.
By the way, I'm purposely trying to show you all the direct rolls, except for some of the saves that he makes, because I don't want to spoil what his skill level is. But all his damage and attack rolls, I'm trying to show you guys, so that way you know I'm not splubbing anything.
Yeah. He's a heavy hitter.
Greyhound's gonna screech. Doing is it Draconic Cry?
Draconic Cry.
Draconic.
Fanatic, where?
Yeah, Draconic Cry. You let out a cry at enemies within 10 feet of you. Until the start of your next turn, you and your allies have advantage on attack rolls against the enemies that could hear you. You can use this 6 times.
Alright, so you have advantage on attack rolls against Maldraxxus and his cultist next to him. Very good.
And so that works for all allies, too, so pretty much all of us have an advantage then.
Yep.
That's only for within 10 feet of him, though.
Oh, 10
No,
feet. Oh, 10.
only it's compared for the enemies. The enemies are the ones that get advantage on attacks against themselves.
Yeah.
Everyone else, anyone outside can still have that advantage.
Yeah, but it's only these two here so all of you would have to reach them first.
No, that's not.
Oh, yeah.
You let out a Draconic Cry at enemies within 10 feet of you. Until the start of your next turn, you and your allies have advantage. So the allies don't need to be right next to me.
Until the start of your next turn,
Well,
you and your
within
allies have advantage on against any of those enemies who could hear you. Okay, gotcha.
Yes.
So these two enemies that were within that zone, we have advantage on those attacks against them.
Yes.
Yeah, so
okay.
they were within 10 feet, which is only the Maldra and Maldraxxus.
Mhm.
Alright. Alright, so that's your bonus action. And for your action?
Does a 27 and 26 hit the priest? Priest dude?
Both of them will definitely hit.
Okay.
Woo,
11
spicy.
second damage and 6 second damage.
Total 17. As you slash at him twice. Ah! You worm!
I mean, I am draconic. So,
Is that your turn?
yeah, that is my turn.
Oh boy. At the end of your turn, using 2 of his legendary actions, does a 30 hit you?
Yes.
I
Yes,
need
it
you
does.
to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Gotcha.
As you feel 14 points of cold damage. Oh no! So you will have to. So for the next 10 turns, the next minute, you can continue to try and make a Constitution saving throw at the end of your turns, because as you slash at him, you're like, ha 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 ha. You feel a cold hand grip and claw into your shoulder as 14 points of cold damage enters your body, and you feel your very bones, every part of your body, begin to crack and freeze up as you find that you are paralyzed, as you hear a raspy voice in your ear go, "Now that wasn't very neighborly of you. Stay still here until I come back for you."
So you said 14, so that would be 7 damage. And would I be allowed? I doubt I can do my reaction to do a uncanny dodge. Because the way I picture it, I'm moving my body to be able to
Yeah.
not take as much damage.
Unfortunately, yeah, when you're paralyzed, you lose a lot. Any advantage to movement, like any benefits of movement, you lose.
Okay, so I still take 7. So I take 7 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That's a pretty hefty blow that he just did too. I mean, he used 2 of his legendary actions just to do that. But as a reminder, a paralyzed creature is incapacitated. They cannot move or speak. The creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws, and attack rolls against you will have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature.
Oh no.
So, just to kind of give you a bit of a stance of where you're currently at, Greyhound.
I understand. I mean, I'm still in rage.
Yes. You're paralyzed with rage. And now it is the enemy's turn. As that will end your turn. Let's see here. He's going to use his spiritual weapon to try and hit you. I don't imagine a 13 is going to hit you, Greyhound.
Nope.
So that does nothing, as he uses his bonus action for that. Ugh. Why is his skin so thick? Ugh.
His rippled abs just bulk up a little bit.
As he then will hold his hands directly to your face and go, "Well, perhaps then, if weapons won't work, perhaps the sacred flame of our Lord will." As you automatically fail this dexterity saving throw, and you take 8 points of necrotic damage as he blasts you in the face with sacred flame.
And that is half to be 4.
This vampire here will take 20 more damage as he's still within range of the sunblade. As he hisses, he's going to try and flee. As he's going to go 5, as he does not like that sunlight at all. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. And anyone that's watching this vampire is going to watch as, in horror, as he proceeds to run on the wall. 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. As he's literally running along on the wall itself, vertical, like horizontal, like it's eerie to watch as he's not climbing, he's literally running, like standing up and like sideways. I'm sure you've probably seen that like in certain theatrical films, right?
So he's like literally wall running.
Yes, he's literally wall running. Unfortunately, still, let's see. What range was your sunblade again? Is it 15 feet or was it 20 feet, Talos? I forget.
Let me double check. So pull it up. Weapon, sunblade.
Because it exudes light in a certain radius.
See, at maximum power, it's 30 feet radius.
Gotcha.
And it's at max luminosity right now.
Oh, yeah. Additional 15 feet to a maximum of 30 feet. Okay, so here, just to kind of like give me an idea about that, 30 feet radius for anyone that is sunlight sensitive includes that entire area. This entire area is very much lit up as the vampire is attempting to flee. Alrighty. Let's see. This thing is going to plap, 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 plap. Talos, as you are looking at the vampire running, suddenly a big mass of flesh just comes up and just looks at you before it proceeds to slam down on you with its fists. Let's see. It still has that much hit points. Okay, so it's not quite there yet.
Oh, by the way, and it's undead, right?
Actually, no. It is not undead.
It is not. Hmm.
Does a 23 and an 11 hit you?
None of those hit me.
As he slams down at you, you manage to, like, dodge and, like, use your blade to deflect his, like, blows at you. You see, like, you feel the mass of these fists coming down. They are strong. The elite bodyguards are going to... One of them is going to swing at you 2 more times, or 3 more times, Talos. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh.
That nat 20 definitely hits.
Alrighty.
Well, I could use my thing to make it normal, but it would still break through because it's 26, but...
So, are you willing to take 14 damage, or are you willing to take 19 damage? So, are you willing to save yourself 5 points of damage to use a charge?
Let's see, let me double check to see how many charges I have left.
You used 1 already, I remember.
I have 2 more charges left, so...
Meanwhile, the other one is going to attack you, Treth.
Very well.
Oh shoot, where did your thing go? There you are. Alright, so longsword, slash, slash, slash! That's another nat 20. Man, they're getting some lucky hits on you guys. Does 17 hit you?
It does without shield.
Oh, are you going to activate your shield?
No.
Okay. So that's 2 hits that managed to make their mark on you?
Yes.
Alright, as you will take 18 and... Excuse you, just 8.
So 26?
Yes, a total of 26 points of damage. As he slashes twice at you, just... As he goes... I shall make you a corpse for the master.
Fred kind of just like looks down at himself and is like, "Why? You guys haven't even hurt me yet."
I'm gonna use one of my charges to make that regular attack, so I have one charge left.
You'll take 14 points of slashing damage as one of the blows manages to get past your armor and slash into you.
Alright, give me a second. Sorry, how much am I taking? 17?
Oh, no, it's okay. So it's 14 for Talos, and you took 9 plus 9 plus 8.
Oh.
Which would be 26 in total?
Yes.
Yeah, 26. Does that take out your temporary hit points there, Treth?
Nope. I still have temporary hit points.
I figured as such. You are a tank. Alrighty. So that's the bodyguards, that's them. This other bodyguard, he's going to come up. He's looking a little hurt, but he's going to do his duty to his whatever master that he was following on his way in. And he's going to slash at you with his longsword twice.
Very well.
14 and 22.
22 hits.
As he will deal 10 slashing damage to you as he slashes at you. And he goes, "What the hell are you?"
I'm a human. As Treth kind of just looks at him with a puzzled look on his face.
Because he's looking at you and he's slashing at you, and like the fact that you aren't wincing, you aren't like making much of any reactions to these blows, because they can see that you're getting hit. They're like, "What the hell is this guy?"
Actually, that one took away my temporary HP, so...
A little bit of blood hits the floor as you kind of look down and you're like, "Oh, neat."
Oh, that's what that's like again.
Let's see.
They looks over at Treth and just sees him grinning. It's like, oh no.
My, you've activated my trap card.
I'm assuming a 9 misses you, and a 24 hits you, Treth?
24 does hit, yes.
Because he should have eyes on you, this bugbear down here.
Oh, that one, yes.
Yeah, he's throwing javelins at you.
Fair enough.
As he hits you with 9.
Very well.
And that distracts you for a little bit. A distraction that the Cambion is going to take advantage of. As he sees you get hit by a javelin, and you turn to face the bugbear like to see where that came from. The Cambion, thanks to the bugbear's distracting strike on you, will have advantage on this attack on you. Only this one attack, though. The Cambion...
Isn't he cursed?
He's hexed.
Hexed, yeah.
Well, no. It does state in the description the target is cursed for 1 minute.
Oh yeah, I mean that is a curse.
Okay.
I guess.
Wasn't sure that was like an extra little thing there as well.
I don't think that. I mean, aside from just like quantifying what it is, I don't believe that does anything with the Cambion. I mean, I don't think there's any like curse resistance or immunity. Well, some bosses have immunity to curses, but this one doesn't. This is
Anyway, carry on.
But would Hex do anything to him? Oh, there it is.
Oh,
okay.
wait, Tim.
Till as well as you deal extra damage. Yeah.
Tim, all these creatures need to roll a 1d6.
Oh. That's well. The javelin that hit you, that one he doesn't, because he's out of range.
This one?
Yeah, he was out of range. Like he was in the far end of the room, and by the time he reached that point where the blast took off, he was he just moved into what the range would have been.
Yes, but
as for the ones that
this
did
one
hit you,
and this one.
So, oh boy, 1d6. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Boop. Okay, so that was a 2, So -2 on which type? Well, the natural 20s would have definitely got through, but I guess for the 17 on you would have 15 have hit you?
No, 15 would not have hit me.
Okay, so then you can return 8 hit points to you.
Okay.
And then the other misses, the other one's missed. Okay, I think, yeah.
The 22 on the bodyguard from him, I believe?
Yes, let me roll. Okay, the 22 goes down to 18.
That was still hit, okay.
Okay. So hey, good catch on that one. Thank you for reminding me. That definitely helps you. As for the Cambion, let's see. Does it want to do... Let's see, it doesn't want to do that. That's a low level. That's not going to help him in this situation. Okay, so he does have advantage on this, so he's going to attempt to stab you with his rapier. Does a 22 hit you?
It does.
Ooh. You will be taking 7 piercing damage plus 5 fire and an extra 23 points of sneak attack damage as he comes around and and hits you like as you're distracted, surprisingly, for a mean amount of damage there.
So this is how all the other creatures Milo hit felt.
Minus a d6. Oh, wait, no, he wasn't in that range, was
he? He was not in that, no.
Right.
Because if he was in it, then I was in it. I know I was not in it.
Yep. So, that's an extra 23 points of sneak attack damage that he deals to you. Make sure you account for that. As this might be one of the most dangerous battles Treth has ever found himself in. 26 to hit you again for his second attack.
Yeah.
That one will just deal an additional 8 piercing and 2 fire. As he looks down at you and goes, "Perhaps your flesh I will feast on." Alright, so that takes care of them. That guy, those... Man, you guys killed a lot of people. That helps me a lot. Death Priest. He needs to roll a 1d6. He does not get back his Ray of Entropy just yet.
Yeah, nat 1.
There's too many quote-unquote allies for him to make use of that one just yet. Ooh. What does that do? 60-foot radius. That's each creature. That does not help. Symbol. Oh, that's takes too long. That's more a defensive measure if he needs to. Ooh, that could be fun for him, maybe. Make me a Constitution saving throw, Dain.
Save.
Let's see, his DC is...
Natural 20 both sides!
That
is the only time ever I'm going to get that.
Dang, this Death Priest, he flexes his left hand towards you as a blast of black energy blasts by your face, but you just shrug it off like nothing as you just, like, stare at him daggers. As he looks at his hand, he goes, "That normally works a little better." As he uses his action for that, and he can't use his bonus action for that, so that seems to be what he can do for right now. As you were able to resist his blindness, deafness spell. Mr. Spy here, he's all yeah, I'm gonna sneak attack you. Oops.
Wow.
As he's going to attempt to stab at you again, because he takes his short sword and is like, "This'll work this time for sure, right?"
Oh.
I'm imagining a 9 and a 10 misses. Right, Dain?
Yes, they both miss.
He's going to then go, you know, I don't think this fight is for me. As he's going to bonus action, disengage, and back off. Leaving this Thanatos priest here to kind of look and go, ugh. He is then going to cast Sacred Flame at you there, Dain. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Dex.
Ooh, you save! As he launches a bolt of fire at you, you just kind of step to the side as it just blows past you. Meanwhile, the bandit captain, he takes his scimitar and daggers as he's going to go ham at you. He's like, why won't you go down? As he slashes at you for 22, 20, and 24.
2 miss, 1 hit.
The dagger?
Yeah, the dagger.
Oh, come on! Why is that broken? Urgh.
Hooray, no damage!
Alright, hang on. Boop, there we go. Woo! Max damage on that one. As he takes 2 blows at you with his scimitar, and with the second blow, he kind of pries up your armor just a little bit, and spins his dagger in his hand as he stabs it into your shoulder, making you go, ah! Ooh!
Ah, stings! You're not gonna like what I do to you next.
As that ends the enemy's turn. It's Treth, it is now your turn. As you're starting to feel the pressure from all these blows and all these attacks coming at you. Treth, you copy? Earth to Treth. Uh-oh, we lost him.
Ground control to Treth. Ground control to Major Treth.
The server got what? What's this?
Just the Minecraft.
Ah. I was like, what? I saw that message. I'm like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah, I'm terribly taking a look at that as well. Let's see the picture you shared, and good lord, that's...
Yeah. There was a lot going on.
I can see that.
It's all fixed though, so...
Cool, you just did kind of like a rewind?
No, I had to manually go in and fix it. Unfortunately, we've lost all of the storage in those areas.
Jeez. Were you able to see who did that?
It was a... Was it? It was an automated scout bot, basically.
What?
A griefer bot.
Yeah, they go around and try and find servers, and I guess someone jumped on in the middle of that and did that.
Jeez.
But I have now whitelisted the server, so...
That's terribly annoying.
Yes.
Anyway, Aaron, are you back yet?
I've been here.
Okay, I didn't quite, we didn't hear you.
Oh, sorry.
Anyway, it's your turn now.
Very well. Does a
boy.
23 and 20 hit this?
Oh, you're in the
Cursed-
champion?
Yes.
Let's see, you have a hex, so you have additional bonus damage against him?
Bonus damage, not attack bonus.
Gotcha. As for attacking, let me double check his AC. Yep, both of them do indeed hit him.
Very well. Let me just make sure neither of these... Nope, okay. Wait, why is there only another D10? Okay. don't know why it's rolling another
We'll just ignore that.
1d10. Okay.
So 15 and 13?
15 and 13 plus 12 for my proficiency bonus.
Very nice. And then let me double check something here. It's not undead, but let me double check to see if that's something that
It is not.
this thing will have issue with. I don't think it will.
I do not believe so. I'm going to be very sad if it does.
And it's okay, so specifically undead.
Undead or constructs, correct?
Yes. So this is a construct or an undead. Ooh, that'd be kind of interesting with a fiend. Alright, so yeah, so that's 15, 13, and then plus how much extra damage?
12.
Very nice. Alright. As you slash into it twice, he kind of backs up for a second, just and looks down at your blade and goes, "No." He looks up at you. "It cannot be."
A almost devilish grin will kind of appear on Treth's face.
Let me have him roll an intelligence check. Okay, he doesn't know exactly what that is, but he knows that bite it has is not good. You caught him off guard. Alright, so that's your action.
I see that. Yes, that is my action. I don't have anything for my bonus action, unfortunately. However, dear, this is looking rather grim, wouldn't you say? Hello?
I got you. Give me a sec.
As you wish.
Alright, is that your turn?
I guess so?
Alrighty. At the end of your turn, Maldraxxus is going to use his last point of a legendary action to aim a finger at you, Talos.
Of course.
Let's see if you get hit by his Ray of Frost. 29 to hit you. Jeez.
Yeah, that's gonna hit me, yeah.
As he points a finger at you, and a very much a frigid beam of blue-white light streaks and blasts you in the chest, causing some frost and ice to envelop on your chest a bit. And you take 12 points of cold damage, and you feel like the chill kind of like make your feet a little more sluggish. As Dain, it is now your turn. Oh, Dain, did we lose you too?
No, I was still muted after my coughing fit.
Ah, gotcha.
So I was just about to say, I was going to save this for later. However, we might be needing this now. I'm going to cast Circle of Power at 5th level.
Oh!
And that is a 30-foot radius.
Alrighty. Circle of Power. Concentration up to 10 minutes. Divine energy radiates from you, distorting and diffusing magical energy within 30 feet of you. Until the spell ends, the sphere moves with you, centered on you. Each friendly creature in the area has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. Additionally, when an affected creature succeeds on a saving throw made against a spell or magical effect that allows it to make a magical saving throw to take only half damage, it instead takes no damage if it succeeds on the saving throw. Alrighty. Circle of power. Let's make that red. 30?
Yes.
About the same as my sunblade, pretty much.
Yes. So, with Circle of Power, basically all of you that are within it, you will basically have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. And then, whenever you succeed on a saving throw against a spell or magical effect that allows you to make a saving throw, you will instead to only take half damage. So this could be huge if it works.
Yes.
Alright, so that's your action, looks like.
Yes.
As you kind of pound your chest a little bit, your dwarven-like self. And as you unleash this aura of divine energy around you. I always found paladins to be quite annoying.
Hey, well, this paladin's going to be rather more annoying when I bury my axe in your forehead.
Alright, any bonus action from you?
Am I able to use my bonus action to use lay on hands?
No, fortunately, on hands is an action.
Fair enough. In that case, I am going to use my one and only...
And remember that in order to keep the circle of power up, it is concentration up. So you will have to, if you take damage, you will have to make constituted saving throws, and also if you try to cast another spell that requires concentration, then you will have to drop this spell in order to cast any concentration spell.
Yes. I'm going to use my one and only superior healing potion as the bonus action.
Alright, roll for it. Glug, glug, glug. And is that your turn?
Also, yep. 84 plus 8. 30. Okay,
Ooh,
not
nice.
bad.
Talos, you're up.
Alright, as my bonus action, I am going to chug a potion of mine. I'm going to chug... I am down to now one of these now. Supreme potions.
Ooh.
That's 10d4 plus 20.
Yep. That's a big chug. Ooh, boy, 44.
Alright, give me just a second.
You feel your bones begin to become less achy as your flesh heals from its wounds as you taste this very strong but bitter drink.
Alright. As my action, I'm going to... Let's see. Because I still have spell slots for it. I'm again going to try again with Guardian of Faith. Once again.
And
Let's
Maldraxxus
see.
will use his reaction to counterspell that once more. So he needs to roll with his intelligence. Your DC was 14 or 15?
One sec. Pulling that up. Where is it?
Ooh! Well, with a 12, he will actually, fail.
Yeah. Oh god, yay! Okay, it's going... I'm debating on where... Okay, where should I put it?
As he flexes his fingers no. You manage to... You feel a burst of energy just start to wash over you, but you flex your hand and proceed to get it sent out.
because I see that like Greyhound is in very precarious position, I'm gonna put it right next to where the one second, let me see if I can ping. Can I ping this? No. Thing it's not letting me ping it.
Here, put down something that you can control. Spirit Guardian.
No, it's not.
Try again. This one right here.
One sec.
And it has a radius of what? Was it
Give
20?
me just a second. Give me just a sec. Spirit Guardian. Radius of anything within 10 feet of the guard. I can send it within 30 feet of me. Anything within 10 feet of it has to roll a dex saving throw, or it takes 20 points of damage. Otherwise, it'll only take 10. And once it deals a full amount of...
yes,
once it deals...
Right.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, once it deals an equivalent of 60 points of damage, it vanishes.
There you are. Guardian of Faith. A large special, yep. Any creature within 10 feet of it.
That's considered an enemy.
Yep. Alrighty.
So, the sacred weapon and the little priest buddy have to roll.
The sacred weapon doesn't. It's its own entity. This doesn't actually have any. It's not like Baldur's Gate 3. It doesn't actually have any hit points or anything.
Oh, okay. Well, then the you know what? He has to roll.
Any creature hostile to you that moves to a space within 10 feet of the guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed a dexterity saving throw. Gotcha. Alright, so, yeah, as you activate it, he will have, on his turn, he will have the opportunity to be attacked by that. Get to know.
Yep.
Alright, so
That's
it's your
good.
action.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
and and I already took my bonus action, so it's gonna have to be my turn.
Alright, at the top of the turn order, as we get to Maldraxxus' lair action, he's going to breathe in and exhale. Very nice. As he gets up to level 4, he hasn't used that, but he will get that back. Alright. As he then will look at you all and say, "Look at you all, struggling as such. Give in. It'd be so much easier." As he step over here, and he's got 3 of you, but he's not too worried about Greyhound right now, as Greyhound is currently paralyzed.
Wait, what? I still don't see him.
I know, like, he doesn't see you because you're hiding behind that pillar, but Greyhound is currently paralyzed.
So isn't Greyhound able to re-roll his check to see if he can become unparalyzed?
At the end of his turn, yes, which will be
At
right
the end of
next.
his turn. Cool.
Oh, that would be a mean one. But he's still going to use it anyway. As Talos, there is no save against this, by the way.
Oh
But
boy.
at the end of your turn, you can make a Constitution saving throw. Just to keep that in mind. This Lich kind of steps to the side, and his eyes stare directly into yours as you look at it with defiance. As his eyes, his death flame-filled eyes just glare at you as you hear Duta. And you suddenly feel every part of your body seize up as whatever this word is, you felt it hit you, and the word bounced inside your head as it has completely left you dumbfounded. And you are now stunned. As you were just swaying there, just like, ugh.
Even with Dane's thing, that wouldn't help me?
Nope. You are under a certain threshold of hit points, and so as a result, there's no save against this. It just happens.
Damn.
And so, being stunned means that you are incapacitated, you cannot move, and can only speak falteringly. You will automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws, and attack rolls against you will have advantage.
Of course.
Now, that was one of his big spell slots. As you are now stunned, that will end his turn. Greyhound, go ahead and roll me another Constitution saving throw. Still not quite high enough yet, as you are still there, just raging internally, but unable to do anything. Meanwhile, this guy here, he is going to roll a dexterity saving throw against your spirit guardian.
Yep. He fails. He takes 20 points of damage.
He dies. As he looks at the guardian and goes, "No,
Squish.
no!" As
The squish.
spirit guardian is down to that. His spiritual weapon disappears. Alright, the flesh golem is going to see you, Talos, as he's continuing to roll against you. Now he will have advantage. Slam 22, slam 18.
None of those.
Ooh. Interesting.
It's like bouncing off of me, like, it's like,
And he still has that much health. Oh yeah, I guess he would have also... Yeah, he misses anyway, so that's the elite bodyguards. They will... One of them is going to swing at you with with all three of his attacks. 1, 2, 3. I don't think any of those hit you.
none of them hit.
And now for...
It's like they're bouncing off the armor, like...
This guy's like, what is this guy wearing? 1, 2, 3. Do any of those attacks hit you, Treth?
The 15, 19, and 15?
Yeah.
The 19 would, but can you roll a 1d6?
Yep.
Actually, wait, sorry. Can you roll... or re-roll their intelligence saving throw to make sure they still are under that condition?
Ah, fair enough.
Since they get to do that at the end of each of their turns.
Thank you for reminding me. 19 and 17 for both of them?
Nope.
Alright, so yep, they're still under the effects. The 1d6. Is that for the 19?
Yes.
So
So
that'd be
that'd be 18. Yeah, that still hits.
Ah. He managed to hit you for 12 slashing with his two-handed longsword. The other bodyguard is going to try and slash at you twice with his longsword. And minus a d6 for that one. Oh wait, he also has to do his... I don't think he's going to get it, but... No, 18 is not going to pass, so he still has to take the
Nope.
1d6. A 3, so that is a 19 for his longsword.
Still hits.
As he will hit you for 8 slashing. Alrighty, and then the bugbear... Is this the marauder? No, this is the bruiser. Marauder's still just out of the room, ready to charge in. So, bugbear, bruiser... was he in range? He took the hit too, did he? So he has a 1d6 minus?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, so he's going to do 2 great axe attacks, 17 on the 14. Does 17 hit you?
17 would hit.
Minus 1, 16.
I mean, it's a beat.
Jeez. Ah! He'll deal 17
God
damage
damn!
to you. And you will have disadvantage on your next attack roll. Man, they are getting some lucky hits here. Meanwhile, this vampire, he will take another 20 damage as he's still burning as he flees. 10, and he's out of the room. Now he's going to pant there for a moment and wait until his next turn to see if he recovers some health. This bugbear, he's going to Marauder. He's going to bring out a Morning Star as he's going to charge. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He goes up to you, Talos. And he's going to swing at you with his Morning Star. 15 to hit you, and a 24 to hit you.
Nope.
Oh boy, you have such high damage, like have high defense. Ah!
Like Talos is just like sitting there like, motherfucker,
The Candian
Nope.
is going to look at you, Treth, and go, Blade, I cannot let you kill me with it! Ah! As he's going to swipe at you for a 27 to hit.
Yeah.
As he'll deal 8 piercing and 5 fire, and 18 points of sneak attack damage.
God damn.
And then he's going to strike one more time with his rapier. Well, 14 is going to miss you, probably.
Yep.
As he stabs and swings at you again. Huh! Before he's going to then proceed to try and move away. 10 and...
Reaction.
Yep. Attack of opportunity from you.
Is it a 22 hit?
Ooh, it doesn't.
It doesn't?
It does.
Oh, okay. Oh.
We were about to say, excuse you?
So it'd be live plus another 1d6, or is it 6?
Just 6.
Alright,
So that'd be 15 in total.
Whoo, boy. Alrighty. As you slash at him, as he makes his escape. Ah! 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. As he kind of gets backs away for a second, goes, whew, okay, I need to rethink things here. You feel a vibration in your sword, Treth.
Yes.
Something might happen on your turn. The Death Priest is going to look at you. Oh, Sir Dain.
Hmm.
He's going to roll 1d6 real quick to see if he gets that back. He does not.
Ball is not pleased with him at the moment.
Yeah, he still can't do that one yet, but still has other things he can do. For instance, he's going to slash at you with his scythe for a 22 to hit.
Misses.
Ooh, as he brings his scythe down, you bring your shield up as you clang together. Ting! Ah!
I just glare him over my shield.
Ball shall have you this day.
No, I won't.
Give me a dexterity
My
saving
ancestors
throw,
are gonna
Dave.
have you. Hmm?
Dexterity saving throw.
19.
Ooh, you make it as a leather motive flyer just flies by you. As the shaman of Thanatos goes, Ta! Kruta! The Draconic is like, damn it! Now the other bandit captain is going to try and swipe at you with his scimitar and daggers again. With a 24, a nat 20, and another nat 20. Holy crap.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Does the 24 hit you?
Peanut. 24 meets it beats.
Ah, gee. So as you're distracted by you're holding back the scythe for the death priest, you feel 2 slashes at your back. Oh God!
That dagger is just not wanting to do any damage to you.
Stand by. All right, so it is. So the first attack is not a critical, so it'll be 1d plus 3. The other one will be 2. Boop. And the dagger is d4. Oh, it'll be 2 because he got the critical there. Alright. So, he hits you for 9, 12, and 6 points of damage. I need you to make me 3 Constitution saving throws. DC is 10.
24, 22, and 23.
Oh no! Oh wait, oh you have advantage.
It's a 23 because I have my advantage.
You do. Very good. So you managed to keep up your circle of power. So that is a total of 27 points of damage that he deals to you in total.
Something like that, yeah. I just increase them manually.
As he bam! Bam! He's coming down at you as hard as he can and manages to just get past your armor as you're starting to really feel this. Meanwhile, Mr. Spy, dude, do you have anything that you can contribute to this? Oh, you have a hand crossbow.
Besides running away.
So he's going to take his hand crossbow and he's going to take 2 shots at you with it. He goes, take this! That's a 23 and
Nat 1. It snaps. It snaps in half.
23 hits you, Dain?
Misses.
Jeez. And it's a very just misses
shaman
attack.
back the head. Damn.
Bing, bing! As the bolts just go, he goes, ah! And he's frustrated with himself for his inability to do anything. Treth!
I don't know if you still can.
Hi.
You feel it vibrating as you hear from your sword, do not let him get away. After him! As you feel hastened.
Wonderful. Alright, so let's play bonus action. I am going to use Relentless Hex.
Ooh.
I teleport up to 30 feet in an unoccupied space next to my cursed target,
Yeah, but he's
which I can see, which is right here.
Boof, boof. As the cameo is panting, he looks behind him and he's like, okay, I got some distance, now I can. And suddenly he's like, wait, where'd he? Ah!
Feels this looming presence behind him.
Does an 18 hit?
The 18 does not hit.
Damn.
As
But
you-
I'm assuming the 26 does.
Yeah, it definitely does. As you swing around, he manages to just block one attack with his rapier before you come at him with another slash. Ah!
That is going to be 17 damage.
Spicy.
I'm assuming he's not dead yet.
Not yet, no.
Alright. Trez again. God damn it.
The 28 will hit, the 16 does not.
Yes. For another 16 damage.
Ooh. 16, he's still alive, but he's starting to wobble as he goes, no, I must get away.
Remind me, I don't get another bonus action by chance as well, do I? From
No,
haste.
haste is just action.
Unfortunately, god damn it.
As he kind of looks behind you, he goes, what are you doing over there? Help me! As you look behind you, you see kind of huddling, just kind of patting down the smoldering skin on his arms. He kind of looks up and goes, ah. Hello there.
You know what? Action Surge.
Ooh, action
Oh.
surge. You've been saving that one.
I'm
As you
assuming that
just
20 hits.
kind of crack your neck and go, this is gonna hurt. As he campy just goes, no, 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 no! Yep, that definitely hits.
16 plus 6, that'd be 22, plus another 6, or would that be...
I think it's just your proficiency just once, because you don't roll it.
Okay, fair enough.
But it doesn't matter, because you take your sword and you slash him in half. Easy. As you watch that, as his body begins to burn up, and as Omo, you watch as this just trying to get down to the hells. You see what looks to be the soul of this thing, like gripping at the edges of this hellscape that's before you. Before it's like as it goes into your sword, and the hellscape just closes up as the body of the Canyon just lays there, dead.
Wonderful. So now, since it died...
You get 127 temporary hit points.
Oh, God.
Oh shit, alright! And because it is cursed, I also gain another 17.
We have our tag.
Well, I'm out of the job.
As the vampire just kind of looks at what you did and goes, huh, I'm not with him. Toothy grin.
And also... Thankfully, this does not require an action nor a bonus action. When actually, sorry, let me ask this first. Is that creature considered a humanoid?
It is.
It is? Perfect! I'm gonna have its spirit rise up from its corpse as a specter. Thanks to a cursed specter.
Ooh. And then what is its stats?
Normal specter stats from the monster manual. I will roll the initiative for it, and
Alright,
then...
let me find him real quick. Spectre...
Alright.
I should have... Yeah, here we go. Okay, so let me delete him. Bloop, and... Spectre... And... Oh, how can I give you control over him? Maybe if I edit... Ah, here we go. And I'll have him... Oop, there we go. Alright, base Spectre. You should have him in
Perfect.
your journal. You should be able to control him.
Yes. I'm assuming this 22 is his health?
Yes.
Okay. Because of this ability, it also gains, temporary HP equal to half my warlock level, which would be 12, so he gets 6 points.
Alrighty, so I'll have 28.
And then, what do I need to roll for its
There should
initiative?
be an initiative thing within his character sheet.
I see. Yeah, that is initiative.
Oop, there we go. Very nice. Okay. So,
So now we'll, like,
so that's
go...
like, it's technically like before your turn, so he won't get his turn until after the next top of the turn order.
Gotcha, okay.
As this ghostly specter of this cameo just as the vampire behind you just goes, that is frightening.
Yes. Yes, it is. Is the 21 hit?
Oh, does it? You feel a searing pain in your hands as you hear a shrill voice yell,
fuck.
no! Not them!
E! Whoops.
As you will take 1d10 necrotic damage.
Yeah.
You take 5 necrotic damage. And the vampire will heal. 4.
Yeah.
As you
I forgot
slash
about
at the
that.
vampire, and he goes, ah! And suddenly it's just like, boom! And bounces out of it. He goes, oh! We'll do that again. That felt good.
I fucked up!
Treth, quit healing our enemies.
Now you can't see that. He's out of range for you guys.
Oh,
He's around the
I
corner.
just hear stabbing and woo.
Is that your turn, Treth?
That'll be my turn.
All right, Dain. It is now your turn.
Alrighty, I'm actually gonna finally attack something.
Give us a meteor, please.
I don't have meteor, unfortunately. I'm not a wizard. I'm not Dallen. Or Kesk. I am, however, gonna hit this guy.
The Death Priest holds his scythe at the ready. Ooh,
There's a
beat it, you beat it.
Meet it beats, very nice. And I'm also gonna use a level 2 smite.
Ooh, boy.
I always forget the rules for smite. Stand by. Oh,
Level 2, so basically smite is a 2d8 base, and then it's a 1d8 for every level after to a maximum of 5d8.
So 48. Takes an additional 13 damage.
Alrighty. As you manage to land a blow at him.
And there's more where that came from.
Oh, that definitely is.
Oh, damn, that was one off. Actually, 2 off if I had nat 20. Damn. And then same thing, level 2 smite.
Oh boy. Can you mark it this
Takes an
levels
additional
off?
16. Oh yes.
4 minus 16. Ooh, as you boom, boom! The Death Priest kind of like stumbles back a little bit. Yes! As he just looks at you through crazed eyes under his helm.
You're a bit of a lunatic, you know that, right?
Balls will be done! Alright, is that your turn?
Yes, it is my turn.
Alright, Talos, you are stunned, and so your turn ends, and you're able to make another saving throw. Let me double check the spell again. Alright. You must make another Constitution saving throw. Talos?
Did it go through?
No.
1 sec. Now, 1 sec. I have to reload the page.
Maldraxxus hasn't used any legendary actions this turn, has he?
Yes, he has.
Yeah, he did. That was what he did on me, remember?
No, that was his action. Okay, you are still stunned for another 9 turns?
That's another fucking.
That's not very Talos of you.
Oh wait, if the target has it is stunned, otherwise the spell doesn't affect the stunned creature must make. Oh! Cancel that. You are stunned until either you make your saving throw or someone saves you.
Damn it.
Which I'll give give me a history check there, Dain.
History.
A 23.
23.
You know that your Lay on Hands ability has immense amount of divine strength from your ancestors, that you know that if you use it just right, you can cure or end certain conditions.
Good to know.
Alright, so at the end of your turn, Talos, Maldraxxus will use 2 points of his legendary action before his turn to... Yeah. He's going to slap Greyhound.
Oh!
And
Ouch.
so that is a melee attack against a paralyzed creature.
Ooh.
They have advantage, and it is a critical hit if he hits it within 5 feet. So that's going to be 16 points of cold damage as Maldraxxus gives you a bit slap there, Greyhound. You will learn your place, worm. You're already paralyzed, so I'm not going to have you roll for paralyzing touch. Anyway, at the top of the turn order, Maldraxxus gets to use another lair action. Let's see here.
Of course.
Use that one. Okay, he's got to go back to this one. Are you within... Oh, I think you are within 30 feet there, Dain. You are indeed.
No.
You watch as a purple crackle of energy shoots out from Maldraxxus and connects itself to you. As Maldraxxus goes, "If I hurt, I will make you hurt twice-fold." And
You know
now-
you're a bit of a dick for a dead guy, you know that, right?
Alrighty, now for his action. Let's see. He's going to do some moving around a little bit. He's gonna 5, 10, 15. Still has some. He's gonna kind of move about a little bit, just kind of floating. Well, he's still walking, but he looks like he's floating with just the way he glides. No, he's not going to do that just yet because his pawns are still working. He doesn't have any more spell slots in that level. Oop, that's not. Ignore that. Ignore that. Dang it. Ah, there we go. Get rid of that one. Okay, no one is quite there just yet, so he can't use that one just yet. He's able to... that would be fun, but he's not going to want to use that just yet. Yeah. Talos, in your unmoving state, Maldraxxus is going to raise a finger up at you. It is very much instant as a thin green ray springs from his finger and lands on you. Let's see. You automatically fail dexterity saving throws because you're stunned, right?
I guess.
Yep, you automatically do. So this will hit you immediately. As a beam of red-hot energy comes into contact with you.
Oh.
What in the world?
I clicked on
Same thing that
spell
happened-
description.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing that happened to Talos earlier.
A thin green ray springs and manages to land itself on you. Since you automatically fail, you take 79 points of force damage as this beam just absolutely makes a devastating blow into you. Fortunately, it does not reduce your hit points to 0, so you don't get the second effect of this. Because if
Talos is just gonna make a silent prayer to Bahamut give
Yeah.
me the strength to shatter these bonds. And
are you able to read the description?
yeah, I see what it does.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So
Not
it is
again.
a very good thing that Talos just had a good amount of health still. as Maldraxxus goes, that should make it easier to turn you into a corpse. It would be a shame to disintegrate such fine materials. As that will end his turn.
I actually can't see the turn order now.
There we go.
There it is.
Greyhound. You're paralyzed. Go ahead and make me another... What was it? Constitution save, yep. Unfortunately, you are still paralyzed. But you only have to deal with that for another 6 turns.
If we survive that long.
Enemy's turn. This guy's dead. Okay, Flesh Golem. He is going to smash at you there, Talos. A 22 and a 23 to hit.
Nope.
Blah, blah, as he's just flailing against your armor. Like, you have such heavy armor. Only the magic is able to actually do anything to you. The Marauder, he's going to come at you with 2 Morning Stars. A 16 and a 21. Miss.
Nope.
The Elite Bodyguard. He's going to swing at you. 1, 2, 3. None of those are going to hit you.
Nope.
This one right here, since Treth has disappeared, he's going to maneuver around 5, 10. He's going to go after you, Dain. As he comes at you with his longsword. 1, 2, 3. 23 hits you.
Miss.
As he clang, whoosh, clang, as they're going at it, but they are not having much luck. Bugbear Bruiser, he's going to come at you, Talos, with a couple of axe swings. Ooh, there we go. That 20 on ya. That's going to be a total of 24 points of slashing damage on you. As he clang and then clang, right, gets a good meaty chunk into you.
How much damage, Ann?
24. And the bodyguard's going to come up here, and the bodyguard is going to attempt to longsword you. Another 19 and 14. Missing.
Yeah. No. I am in the danger zone.
The Death Priest, he's still got his eyes right on you, Dain. He's going to roll 1d6 to see if he regains his bonus action charge. And he does! As for his bonus action, he's going to point at you. And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. As he tries to hit you with another beam of necrotic energy. Ah! You beat it out. You will take half as much damage as this, which is 5 points of damage.
No.
You're going to choose to... Oh, right, because you have your power ability. So he blasts you, and you feel the holy energy around you. Take the attack and just disperse it. As he goes, I will have you yet!
I actually forgot about that bit. I was about to use my shield master if I did.
Does a natural 20 hit you? As he's flanking...
Unfortunately.
As he will hit you for... Whoo boy! That is... Okay, hang on. That's 14, 24, 29 points of damage in total as he slashes at you with his scythe. Whoosh!
Ew.
And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
23.
Did I say 29 was the damage you took?
Yes.
29, half that is 14. Ooh. I'm afraid you lose your power. As
Out of 23?
Oh, right, you got 23, not 13. Okay.
That's what I was about to say, like, hang on.
Okay, yeah, the 23, that will make it. So, you managed to hold it, but you still take that 29 points of damage.
Yeah.
That is a strong spell you got there.
Yeah, this is the first time using it, so... Promise I'm going to use it once.
It's gonna definitely save you on a lot of these, though. Dexterity saving throw.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, an 8.
You will take 9 points of radiant damage as the sand shaman blasts you with some holy flame. Poof! Haha! Gotcha! Another Constitution saving throw. You probably make it though.
Hopefully.
Yeah, easy.
Oh yeah, easy, either side.
Bandit Captain, who's had a good few blows on you, he's feeling inspired. He's going to go at you again. 21, a 23. Whoop, not that one. That's supposed to be a dagger. Lighting. So 21, 23, and 19 to hit you.
No.
All three of them as he clang, and he goes, dang it! I was just. And the spy, he's going to do 2 hammer, but 2 misses on you as he's just like, I'm helping! Twang, twang.
You can help by stop shooting me, you bastard!
I'm not helping you!
Aye, but I'm going to be helping you with my axe in a minute.
Meanwhile, down south of the room, feeling a little bit better, he is not within sunlight or running water, so he will regain you'll watch as the vampire in front of you, Treth, begins to, his skin begins to reform a bit as he, thank you. Now, if you will not mind, I believe I will take a little more from you as he comes in with a 21 to bite you.
Where is it?
He'll also swipe at you for a nat 20 with his claws.
Okay, the claws are gonna hit either way.
Are you going to shield for the bite attack?
I'm actually going to use my Rune Carver ability and use my reaction to make him hit a different target than me within 30 feet, so I'm going to move the attack over to the Spectre.
Whoop, as he kind of puffs and then...
No. He doesn't move, just the attack would go towards it rather than me.
As he bites out and so the 21 hits the Spectre.
Yes. What kind of damage is this, though?
Well, for him, this would be doing 6 piercing and 11 necrotic, but I don't know if the Spectre will take that necrotic damage.
Damage immunities, necrotic.
Yeah.
And it has resistance from piercing from non-magical attacks, so I don't know if that's considered a magical attack or not.
Nope, it is not.
So it only takes 3 damage then.
Takes 3 damage as he bites and goes and tries to suck in, and he goes what? As he like looks at the cloud and goes like, and he then slashes at you for a nat 20 to deal 11 plus 5 slashing damage on you.
Oh, it's doing 60 damage to me?
Yes. And he slaps
Okay.
and goes, that was not very nice.
Oh, just wait until you see what else I got for you.
Hey, as is now the Spectre's turn.
Very well. Is Talos' sunblade still up?
It is.
Yes. And you can see the radius, that yellow orb.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming if I move the Spectre there, it would be in the sunlight.
Yes, very much so. And he does have sunlight sensitivity, so he will have to set his attack rolls and perception checks.
Yes, Alright, that's fine.
As it phases through the wall and pops up over here.
Going to use the Spectre to attack the bugbear here.
Ooh. Let's see, is this the bruiser? Yeah, this is the bruiser.
Very well. With that, however, it also it obeys your roll of commands. It has a special bonus to its attack rolls equal to my charisma modifier. So that would be +5 to hit, correct?
If that is your charisma modifier.
Yes. So that'd be 14 to hit.
Which just mates his armor. Just makes
Let's
it.
go. And then
As the bugbear just looks over, "Ugh!" And then he needs to make a constitution. He makes it, but he will still take the 11 necrotic damage. As it will swipe at him and goes, "Ah! Isn't this supposed to be one of ours?" Very nice, very nice. Alright. Is that what you're doing for the Spectre?
I believe so. Unless you're allowing me to do something else, then I gladly will.
No, because it's now your turn.
Very well.
Well, actually... yeah, let's do legendary action from Maldraxxus first, since it's the end of another turn. Let's see what he would like to do. And then it'll be your turn.
Fair
How
enough.
many legendary actions does this guy have?
Restarts at the beginning of his turn. Well, he's not close, so he's just going to shoot a cantrip. Yeah, he has line of sight on Greyhound, so he's going to just use Greyhound as a bit of a target right now. As Greyhound, he's going to shoot at you with his Ray of Frost. 30 hitting you, I presume. That will deal 12 cold damage to you.
Oh, I don't think Greyhound can talk right now.
That's fine. Sorry, we'll get you back in the fight before too long, Greyhound. It's just how the dice rolled. Alright, and now, Treth, is your turn. As Maldraxxus
Very well.
Pew! This is taking too long.
Does a 19 hit? He is vampire.
It does indeed.
Very well. He's going to get pushed back 10 feet.
Blah! As he hits the wall. Ugh.
Actually, you know what? And his movement speed is going to be reduced by 10 feet.
Crack as you crack one of his legs. Ah! Chronic blood piercing. Yeah, he does not have any resistance to that.
There we go.
As you take 13 points of damage total.
So I'm gonna move. Stay right there. Alright.
Whoo boy! Here comes the Eldritch Blast. Who are you targeting exactly?
I'm going to target everyone that's circling around Talos at the moment. I should have line of sight on them. I don't know.
From what I can see, you do.
I can see
Unless-
him. Would you say I could see that one, Tim?
I'm saying you can see the side of it, but unfortunately, because of the pillar, he's going to be just out of your range.
Out of my range?
Yeah, like the pillar would block an attack, but you can kind of just see like the edge of him. Basically, he would have 3/4 cover right now.
Okay, so also because of my spell sniper, I would be
Ah.
able to negate 3/4 cover.
Fair enough. All right, so yeah, you do.
All right, perfect.
So then that you
So-
did a
yes.
29, 33, 19, 20. Okay, so let me
Hang
check
on.
all their ACs.
So I have 6 blasts. I'm going to shoot 2 at this one, 2 at this one, then 1 and 1.
Alrighty, so from the top down.
Yes.
Okay, the 2 definitely will hit the flesh golem. Are you pushing it back, or are
Alright.
you just keeping him there?
I'm going to push back with both of them.
Alright. Does the flesh golem have any resistance to that? Maybe double check. You did. Okay, no, he cannot be altered.
Actually, correction, is he still alive after 29 damage?
Yes, actually.
Oh, okay. Then yes, he's going to get pushed back 20 feet.
And that puts him in range. If he gets pushed back, that means he gets pushed in range of my guardian.
15, 20. Okay.
Dang it! It wouldn't activate the guardian. I don't think. Yeah.
Not quite yet. But it's also not very smart, so it will likely walk into its radius. Alright, so 6 more. Ooh. Spicy damage. And so after that, as the golem kind of like digs its feet into the earth as it's pushed back, you're gonna watch as, let's see, it's going to like start to quiver a little bit as if it's looking a little angry. That's the start of its turn. It might do something. All right, and then the next 2 attacks, a 19 and a 20 on the bugbear.
This bugbear, yes.
His AC is 16, so yes, those would hit.
And
And-
that will also get pushed back 20 feet.
10, 15, 20. As he kind of gets knocked back as you deal 6 points of damage to him.
That is... Does he... Okay, I'm assuming a 31 hits him.
Yeah.
He will also get pushed back 10 feet.
Full damage. He'll just kind of get blasted over your shoulder and just land on the ground there, Talos, or Dain, as he goes, ugh, ugh.
And then, does a 17 hit this last bugbear?
The bruiser. It does indeed. Woo! Or are you moving him?
Yes, I'm moving him 10 feet as well.
As all the ones you hit, you can see that they're looking real hurt. They're not doing too hot.
Good. And then, because I still have haste,
Do it again.
Do it again!
Alright, who are you aiming at this time?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Woo, boy. Okay, so... Alright, so for the 17, who is that aiming for?
We'll do this one back here.
That guy... The 17 misses him. As
Very
he kind
well.
of ducks behind Dain, he's like, ugh! Zew! And the 28?
Will be the band captain.
28 definitely hits him.
He will also get pushed back 10 feet.
Ugh. 2. Alright,
The 23 will be at the bugbear.
that definitely hits.
Also gets pushed back another 10 feet.
Ah!
And last but not least, Death Cleric over here. Does a 30 hit him?
Yes, it does.
He will also get pushed back 10 feet.
10. Ugh. As you give your allies some breathing room here. Alright, is that your turn?
That will indeed be my turn.
As Dain, you're up. You see, like, Talos is still stunned, like, he's still wobbling at his feet there. You see Greyhound over at the other end of the room by the Guardian Spirit. He is currently just... You can just hear his voice through his teeth. He's like, "Arrgh!" As you know that 2 of your people are currently being not in the fight. You also see Treth coming in, blasting his energy out. What do? You
Alrighty.
You have a bodyguard at your front. You have a almost dead bodyguard at your back. There's a specter that just floated up and attacked a bugbear, and the area has been cleared slightly thanks to Treth.
It's very chaotic. I'm actually going to move down here next to Talos, and yes, I know that's going to provoke the attack of opportunity from the guard above me.
I don't think you have much to worry about with this particular bodyguard.
Fair enough.
And that one.
Yeah, no. He hits the pillar and gets his sword stuck.
Not quite. The severity is only midway, but so he misses his, but he does hit the pillar. It's just like clang, and he's like, ah! And so he misses his attack against you.
Alright. So, in that case, I'm going to use all 80 of my lay on hands on Talos. 5 of which goes to getting him unparalyzed, and the other 75 to get him up health.
Very nice, because if I remember correctly, as part of being a paladin, when you get to a certain level, you have Cleansing Touch. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your charisma modifier. You regain an expended... So you get to use your action to end one spell on yourself or one willing creature that you touch. So, unfortunately, like, your lay on hands, you're able to use that to... As an action, you can touch a creature and draw power from the pool to restore hit points. Alternatively, you can spend 5 hit points to cure the target of 1 disease or neutralize 1 poison affecting it. So, you can use your action to either remove the stun effect from Talos, or you can heal him. You are unable to do both in one turn.
Can't do both? Damn.
But the good news is, you don't have to use any points of lay on hands to do so. You can basically use your Cleansing Touch to end the effect equal to your charisma modifier.
Alright, so yeah, then I'll use the Cleansing Touch to get Talos back in the fight.
As Talos, you feel a prehistoric hand on you. You were lost in your head as, like, everything around you just seemed to be moving and just everything seemed so fuzzy as you just felt nothing but pain and anguish as you were like, has Bahamut's forsaken me? Has my friends forsaken me? Am I lost? And then you feel a reassuring hand on your shoulder as you feel warmth from it. As suddenly everything comes back into focus and you turn your head and you see Dain.
You're not out of this fight yet, Talos. Get yourself patched up and get back into it. And that will...
That's your action.
Unfortunately, my turn.
No bonus action or anything?
You know what? I'm actually going to use my Shieldmaster Shove. What was it? Yeah, the Shieldmaster Shove to push this guy away from Talos.
Gotcha. That's competing... what check?
Competing athletics, if I remember correctly.
And you manage to push him back 5 feet. As you just BAM! And he goes, ugh! And at the end of your turn then?
Yes.
Does a 22 hit you, Dain?
Misses.
As a ray of light frost whizzes by your head as you hear Maldraxxus go, no! Talos, it is your turn. As you're no longer stunned, you have your full action, bonus, and reactions. Everything is back up as you're no longer stunned. Shax, are you still with us?
Yeah, sorry, I was muted for a second. Let's see. I'm just double checking my potions real quick. That's my final potion of supreme healing I'm gonna chug.
Very nice, very nice.
That's 10d4 plus 20. That's healing of 48, so let me take care of that.
Very nice, very nice.
$75. Let's see. And if I remember correctly, I had 65 left of my lay on hands.
You're gonna use your action to heal yourself up?
Yep. I used all the rest of my lay on hands to heal me up 65. So that brings me back to 1-4. There we go.
You just pound your chest and boom, boom. You feel yourself
I'm not-
reinvigorated.
I'm just just like let out a powerful draconic roar.
Alright, is that your turn?
That's gonna have to be my turn.
Alrighty, does a 18 hit you, Talos?
No, it does not.
As another ray blasts by you as Maldraxxus fires another shot at you. This here battle is getting tedious. As we turn the top of the turn order, the purple mote of energy that's on you goes away. Dain.
Oh, very good.
And for his lair action, let's see. Yeah, he's gonna do that again. Dain, I need you to make me another Constitution saving throw.
Joy. A 20.
Ooh, you make the save on this. You will take half this damage as Maldraxxus. Oh wait, you have your thing that negates that damage, don't you?
Yes, that's still up.
So Maldraxxus raises up his hands and then points one at you as the spirits from all the bodies around you rise up again and charge at you. But this time you're ready as you gird your shield and your axe at your side. You do like a Dragon Ball power-up as the power of energy divine around you just pulls up a shield as these spirits just bounce off you. And they just fly off and dissipate as Maldraxxus.
You're gonna have to try a lot better than that, Maldraxxus.
Indeed. As he kind of gives the
Don't try.
wicked smile.
Don't try too hard. You'll end up hurting yourself.
I said, chicks, we try to get out of here.
Alrighty. 20-foot sphere. He is done caring about his pawns at this point. Okay, let me see here. I should have some. Oh, that's not what I want. Ah, here we go. This might look bad for just a second, but let me see here. Did that work? I don't know if that works.
Yes, there is now a green clump of dirt
I don't see it.
in the middle.
I don't see anything. Oh,
Actually, it turned Talos into a green clump of dirt.
Ah. Oh, there it is. Okay.
1 second, I'm having to reload.
Yeah, this is an animated one. I don't like to do the. Here.
Yeah, no, oh yeah,
Look at this.
it's messing up my screen already.
All right, let me get rid of that then. I was hoping that maybe
Yeah.
I was like, let me try it again. I was like, nope, okay. So,
Yeah, I'm looking at this and it's like, oh gosh, oh no, oh.
So let me try.
It's gonna be a minute. I'm gonna have to completely go out and redo Roll20 because it is fully crashed. Roll20.
Dang it, sorry. Okay, I'll just draw a circle then.
Yeah, like it's like, what is? Oh no. The error message I got was critical failure. Loading failure. Please relaunch.
Jeez. Okay, well, while you reload, I'm gonna let my dog out real quick because she's crying. But you all will start to recognize a green plume of smoke that unleashes from Maldraxxus' hands as you realize what's about to come. Be right back.
Alright, okay, I'm back now, okay. That's not gonna be good. Definitely not good.
Out of poison?
Probably.
That or Death Cloud.
Oh, wait, I know what to do with this. Let me get rid of this circle. This will be easier if I do... another token. Where did you go? Nope, not that. There you go. Boop. There we go. And take color, nice green radius, and let me see. As you all will definitely very easily recognize Cloud Kill.
Oh boy.
As Maldraxxus is done playing around. As he's trying to get to you, and he doesn't care about whoever else is in the way at this point. So his own people are going to suffer for this one. Alright, so a 20-foot radius sphere centered on this point. 20 foot. Boop. As he will drop that right there. Which is going to hit everyone. And so, with Cloud Kill, let me see. He's got that many in that. He's short on those. He's going to save that. Oh, no, he did use that already, so... Okay, yeah, he's going to cast it at 5th level. Base level. Boop. So, everyone that's within that radius, I need you to... as you enter the spell areas for the first time on a turn, that you must make a Constitution saving throw.
Hey, Tim, question.
Yes.
This is poison damage, correct?
Cloud Kill...
yes, poison damage.
Poison damage.
Okay, that's another immunity for the specters, so I'm not gonna bother rolling.
Not a problem. So, both elite bodyguards will need to do that.
1 sec, I'm checking something real quick.
Constitution. Yeah, they don't make it. So they will be taking the damage. Greyhound, you'll need to roll Constitution saving throw. Flesh Golem. He is immune. Greyhound, unfortunately, you will fail. Yep, you don't make the Constitution saving throw for that, so you will be taking the damage. Alright, Bugbears. Fail. Oh, the Camian's gone. I can just go ahead and get rid of that thing. Spy's just out of range. Hey, the Spy, he's not gonna take any damage from this. Death Priest, he will have to make a Constitution. Hey, he will fail, so he will take this damage. Normal Bodyguard definitely fails and will likely die. And a Captain. Woo! He will take half damage. I'll be. Okay, so he will take half. Both Bugbears. Both of them. Spectre does not need to. Okay, so let's go ahead and roll some damage, shall we? That'll be 5d8 poison damage. Or 14 poison damage initially. Which means this guy, dead.
And also have to roll now, or only on our turns?
Go ahead and roll now since you are entering it for the first time.
Remember, if you get the... what is it? I'm
39.
forgetting the word now.
Advantage. 19, you do not make the save, so you will take 14 points of poison
Wait,
damage, Talos.
Don't we, me and Dane, both get the plus to our with
Ooh.
our
You are
auras?
next to him. What is your
So we each get a +2.
What is your save, Talos? Or Dane?
+2.
A +2. So you will actually make the save, Talos. You will take 7 points.
Actually, he doesn't take any. He doesn't take any damage.
Oh, you're right. Your aura protects him, but unfortunately does not protect you, as your 15 is not going to save you there, Dane, as you will take 14. And make me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, and that's I gotta what? Make a 7.
A 10 at least.
Oh, 23.
23.
So you
So
will
his aura
continue to
stays
hold
up.
So how much damage was that? 14, you said?
14 for you, yes.
Ouch.
This guy will be down to this much HP as the cloud envelops all of them, as several of them start to go coughing. Maldraxxus! Lord, why?
I'm gonna yell out, "He has betrayed you all!
Dead.
This was his plan!"
And he will be down to doop doop. The golem, he's unaffected. He will take half, so 7. Okay. And for surprisingly, the two elite guards that guided you guys in here, they've been they had the same amount of health, and they've literally kept up with the same exact amount of damage. So they're both at the same exact health somehow. This entire fight.
Really? Huh.
Oh right, I forgot the Sand Shaman. Constitution. Woo! Oh, I rolled that privately for some reason, but he actually made it, so he'll take half damage. Ready? Okay. And Cloudkill will persist, and after the end of his next turn, it will move 10 feet away. Yay! Alright, Greyhound, I need you to make me another saving throw.
Finally! Unleash your rage upon the world!
Oh my god.
I mean, doesn't it have to be at the end of my turn, so I can't use my turn right now?
No, but you manage to, you're so mad at the situation that you finally break out of this paralyzing touch. You just... as you are no longer paralyzed. Huge.
Okay.
Good to have you back, Greyhound.
Alrighty, so when it enters for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there. Alright, so it's now the enemy's turn. Both of the elite bodyguards are going to roll again. Oh crap, I accidentally exited out of the thing. That's okay. Boop. And let's see here. 2 constitutions. And they fail.
Would my what I yelled out have done anything?
Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
At disadvantage, of course.
That's a perception check there.
Oh, sorry, I clicked the wrong dang one. I'm like, what the? No persuasion. There we go.
The 15.
If only I had advantage.
Yeah, let me do a check for them. Yeah, with a 17 counter check. Like, as they're coughing and wheezing, they look at you as you say that and go, "We will happily die for our lord." As
I'm gonna look over at the others, like the Sand Shaman and the ballist. Oh,
God damn.
So any of the enemies that are within the range will take 28 points of damage, which, surprise, surprise, it kills the two Guards as they say their last words. They go down to the knees and collapse. The Death Priest needs to make another con save, and he fails. He will also take that damage. Woo! As that drains him really hard. As he starts to hack and cough at his helmet. Oh, glorious spell, my lord! Shaman. Con. Woo!
God damn.
You'll take half of that. This shaman's trying to stay in the fight. Taking 14 points of damage. Bandit Captain. He makes the save! Holy crap! Man, he literally saved twice in a row! How about that? Although it does not do any much favors. Golem is fine. Other bugbear's dead. Oh wait, what? Oh yeah, the bruiser died. Neat. Marauder. He makes the
God
save.
damn.
These guys are hardy. Oh god, he's got a weird set health. I need to math this now. Alright. Alright, so all the enemies there are not looking too good. Amoyamayu, Shindere.
Oh god, Lenny?
Does a 24 hit you, Treth?
Yes.
You are grappled. Because he chooses that instead of dealing damage with his claws, he is going to grapple you. And now he will bite you. As you're...
Do I get to make a save for this, or does he just grab me?
He just grabs you because he hits you. That's part of a vampire's thing. Escape, if you want to escape on your turn from his grapple, you have to do like a athletics or dexterity or acrobatics check to get away from it.
Gotcha.
But now that he has grabbed you, he's going to bite at you for a 20 to hit.
Reaction shield.
So he's holding you, and like a skin-tight shield pops up as he just goes, "Now I've got you!" Ah!
My teeth!
And so he does nothing. Spectre's down. The Death Priest, feeling death close. Let's see if he gets his bonus action back with a d6. He does not. And so he's finally going to do... Ooh. Yeah. Ooh, 60-foot radius. Oh.
That hits everybody.
Interesting. Okay, so he has something to consider here. He knows he's about to go out. So the question is, how exactly is he going to go out? Let's see, that's 60 foot. Yeah, that literally would hit anyone no matter where he did it. Yeah, he's just gonna say, "If I am to die by Bull's will, I will take as many as I can with me!" As he points his finger and he unleashes a circle of necrotic energy, that just a sphere of negative energy that ripples out all across the room. And so everyone needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
So 15 for you, Adam.
No, 5.
No, oh, are you
He's
not in my
Nope, he's
range?
not.
No, he's up in the door. Yeah,
Oh.
according to here, it shows he's in the door.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Oh yeah, you're just in the range.
Okay, so
Oh, that's what that red thing is.
20,
Okay.
Greyhound, you got 12. Oh boy.
20.
Dain 20.
Yep.
The two paladins like just, oh
Well,
boy.
So
Nice.
for,
22 respectively for me and Talos.
for everyone
So
in the
we
party,
both just brace.
all of you save except for Greyhound. So Greyhound, you'll take the full damage of this. All of you will be taking half damage.
No damage.
Oh yeah.
No damage.
Oh, so Greyhound will be
So
taking
we-
half damage because he's in the radius, right?
It's half damage on where was
No
it?
failures.
On failures, yeah.
That's a bunch of saving throws. Okay, so if you succeed on the saving throw, and you would take only half damage, it instead negates all damage. So because he failed, he still takes the full damage unless it's buffed by his barbarian rage.
So go ahead and do whatever negation you need to Greyhound, but you'll be taking 26 points of necrotic damage, and then go ahead and round down half with a circle of death. The Spectre should be immune to that, I think?
So 13. So he'd be taking
yes.
13 necrotic damage. Yeah, so Greyhound, you'll be taking 13 necrotic damage if you round it by half.
Wait, so Dain, do I take any damage from this, or
You succeeded?
I believe so?
Yeah, you
Then
succeeded.
no, you don't. You don't
So-
take any damage.
Oh, cool.
The Death Priest, though, he gets incinerated by his own, by necrotic energy by his own attack, as he just cackles.
Oh, I was looking forward to bashing his head in.
He succeeds, so he'll take half of that, or 13 points of damage. Man, this bandit captain, he is literally holding in there, blow after blow of all this magic. He's just like, I will
Hey, it'll be
go
a
today.
It'll be a tale to tell at the bar if he survives.
Which I don't think he will, but hey, so far he's doing all right. The spy, he dies as the spy go. Like,
You see a searing, a outline on the wall.
So the nuclear shadows.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, the flesh golem has to make a saving throw because he's not immune to this damage. He does save, so he'll take half damage.
It still kills him.
Doesn't actually.
It'd be funny if it did, though.
Parts of him are sloughing off, though.
All right, and from the bugbear, he fails. He's still alive, barely. Maldraxxus. He has to make a saving throw. He's not immune to this sort of damage.
Really?
Oh.
He does succeed, though, so he'll take only half damage for 13. Oh, he doesn't have his mode up either, because he decided to do that one attack instead of connecting himself. Very interesting. Okay. That just kind of mumbles. Diabolist. Can't rely on it for anything. And yeah, looks like that's all the ones from that. So now the rest of the enemies can finally take their turn. Now that attack is done, as the bugbear is going to charge at you. Oh, he did make a what is it to get your spirit guardian or guardian spirit?
He must make a double check spells.
Was it wisdom?
Guardians. Guardian faith. Dexterity saving throw.
Alrighty. Does an 18 make it?
It does, so he only takes 10 points of damage.
Ooh. Whew. As he charges and runs past it, you watch as he gets clubbed by your Spirit Guardian. The Spirit Guardian now has 30 left. As the bugbear is just like, he's now limping as he reaches you. As he swings his Morning Star twice at you, one for a 12 and one for a 16.
So, like, I just bat it away, like, casually.
As the bugbear just is looking at you, bleeding, and he looks like a single breath could knock him out. 5, 10, 15. The bandit captain, like, coughing and hacking. He's like, I'm gonna take you down, dwarf! There's a 1, a 2, 21, and a 24 to hit you.
21 misses, 24 meets a beat.
A 19 will also miss, as his... God. Keep forgetting about that. He will deal 8 points of slashing damage to you with his scimitar as he manages to get past your defense.
Ow.
You know, you're really starting to get annoying.
Alrighty, and from the Sand Shaman, coughing and hacking, he's going to attempt to throw another mote of fire at you, Talos. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw. With a 19, you will make it as the mote of fire passes over you. He's just hacking and... The flesh golem, he needs to make a what saving throw again?
Dexterity.
Does a 16 make it?
He beats it.
Dang!
So he takes 10 points.
As the flesh golem will get pounded as well, but it doesn't even flinch. As you have 20 points left in your Spirit Guardian, as he will come up to you, and he's going to once again try to pound down onto you, bring you to Pound Town. That's a 15 and a 17. The flesh golem I've been absolutely useless in this fight. Alright, spectator's turn! Or specters. The spectator.
Woo! I mean, same.
It is immune to poison, so it doesn't have to make any rolls against Cloud Kill.
Yes. I'm assuming here it would be out of the sunlight, correct?
It is.
Yes.
Very well. Does a 19 hit, or sorry, 24 hit the Sand Shaman?
Or, oh wait, it wouldn't
Because
be
my +5.
It would be 24
from-
because Talos' radius, like if I move him here, you see that aura around him. So the entire room
Yes.
is bathed in sunlight. But lucky
Would
for
it
you,
be
a 19
from the shadow
doesn't.
of the pillar?
Well, I mean, either way it would still be a 24 because it gets a bonus attack equal to my charisma modifier, which is 5.
I mean, yeah, and
Making it
his AC
24.
is 15.
Oh, yeah.
This guy's wearing a robe, so you definitely hit him.
Fair enough.
Woo!
He will take 10 points of damage.
10 points. I need to make a Constitution saving throw. He hasn't been good on these yet. Hey! This needs to be a 10, so he won't reduce his life, but his life total. But he will be taking that damage as the spectre comes. He's hack, hack, cough, cough. Choking noises as Cloud Kill is killing you all.
From its company, we need to move!
That'll be it for the
Agree
sector.
on that.
Alright. And Treth, it is now your turn.
Very well. I'm assuming a 16 and 17 hit the vampire?
Very much so.
Cool. He's getting pushed back 20 feet.
Oh boy. As you just blah blah 5, 10, 15, 20. As he loses his grapple on you.
I'm assuming both of those sit still?
Are you still aiming all your attacks on him?
Yes.
Yes, yeah, those definitely still hit.
Alright, he's gonna get pushed back another 10 feet. And then with the other one, he is going to have his movement speed reduced by 10.
And anyone ever tell you that you're a bit of a dick?
Blah, 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 blah. Fuck you.
So that was 9 plus 13 points of damage.
9 plus 12.
12.
That'd be 21.
Okay. As he hits the wall and he's like staggering to get up, you have his legs crippled, so he's like down to 10 feet of movement, I believe. He's kind of stands up and goes, "As long as I still can stand, you will never beat me." As he just kind of he's looking like he's about to topple over.
Neat. Anywho.
Oh jeez, you hit him again.
No, not him. Those 3 blasts are going to be on the Sand Shaman here.
All 3 will definitely hit him.
I'm assuming the 9 doesn't kill him.
No, he has not taken too much damage yet.
Fair enough.
But with that, oh boy, let me see here. You have that, -6, -3, minus... Okay, he is hurting real badly, but he is still standing. Did you move him at all, or are you keeping him still?
I'll keep him still for now.
Ooh, as you...
Alright,
Bow, 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 as he just...
6, 7, 8.
Lord Thanatos, save me!
Did that kill him?
Oh, you're targeting him again?
Yes.
A 5 actually does not kill him, but it's making him really, really in a lot of pain.
Does the 9 kill him?
It does. That one, like, as you blast again, he goes, "No, Lord Thanatos!" And then you just take off his head with that last blast.
Cool. God damn it. Anyways, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I still have 2 more. These 2 will be on the bandit captain here.
And both will definitely hit.
Perfect, he will get pushed back 20 feet.
2, 5, 10, 15, 20. As he just flies back, dealing 6 damage to him. He is hurting. He is bleeding out very profusely, but he's still standing.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright, at the end of your turn, Maldraxxus is going to use legendary action. Ooh, yeah. He's going to use all 3. Each
Oh dear.
non-undead creature within 20 feet of him must make a Constitution saving throw. So
21.
that means... Oh, and that includes you, Treth. So all of you must make a Constitution saving throw.
Not liking that.
So that's a 21 from Talos, a 13 from Treth, and a 24 from Dain, and an 18 from Greyhound. Greyhound, you just make your save against this particular.
Fuck.
Since whatever damage it would have done is none.
So, yep. So then, Treth, you will be taking the full damage of 66 necrotic.
66? Alright.
For a total of 16.
Oh, thank God. I thought you said 66
Ah!
damage. It was like, oh, fuck, alright.
And you're dead. No. Yeah, you take 16 points of necrotic damage as you watch as suddenly a wave of necrotic energy just wraps around the quarter and just hammers into you.
Oh, I mean, either way, Treth would have still been alive, thanks to temporary HP, but...
As Maldraxxus goes, "I've had quite enough of you. It's time that I ended this." Alright, and so with that, Dain, it is now your turn.
Wait, did that affect the bugbear too?
It did indeed. for mentioning that.
And the construct, since it's not undead.
Let me see. What was it again? A con save. He failed. So he takes 16. Yeah, Bugbear's dead.
And the construct?
Blip. Construct. Non-undead creature. Yep, it said each non-undead. The construct, which is of course the flesh golem. We'll make con. Oh, that's a dex, not a con. Ignore that. There we go. Okay, he makes it, so he will take half damage or 8. Ooh, which puts him really low to death. Alright, Dain, you're up.
Alrighty.
The flesh golem by you. Oh, and since it's the beginning of your turn, I will need you to make me another Constitution saving throw against Cloudkill.
20.
20 will just make it, so you will take half of... What did he roll earlier for this round? It was...
0 damage.
Oh, yep, 0. So you're good still. As this power around you, as you're holding it, you feel the magic energies trying to creep at you, but you are holding firm, and you're just like, no!
Also, I apologize if it sounds like I'm like throwing that at you.
No, I love it. I love it.
I'm still finding it amazing that I've just casted a spell that is just keeping us alive right now.
It is saving your butts.
So many times. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move next to Maldraxxus here,
Alrighty.
and I am actually going to use all of my lay on hands on myself for an additional 8. Ooh, that's not 580.
Imagine, though, it's just like you get over health.
Oh yeah. Suddenly become Treth. But I'm stand next to him, just glare at Maldraxxus and end my turn there.
Alright, Talos, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw against the Cloudkill. Ooh, unfortunately, you will not save against that, and you will take the full damage of Cloudkill, which was... What was it? Was it 28 or something? What was it?
28 was the original, yeah.
Because it hasn't reached the next round yet, so... Yeah, 28, so you'll take 28 points of poison damage.
Just 20?
28.
28, okay.
2-8.
Alright.
Unfortunately, yeah.
And now you may continue with your turn.
Alright, first I'm gonna slash at this bastard here.
Yeah, that hits.
Pretty sure.
And he's low enough in health, yeah. You just take your sword and you cleave all of his limbs, his head, everything off that could possibly, like, move on its own as you just chop this thing to pieces. And leave it as a mound of just flesh.
My second attack is gonna, again, be my sunblade again.
22 will hit the Lich.
And I will use a... Let's see... One sec. My last 4th level for my smite. I'll do that. The extra plus Divine Smite at 4th level, so that would be... Okay, where is that not pulling up? Why does this always have an issue? Oh, okay, 4d8 then. So 4d8 plus 1d8 again. And since he would be considered undead, right?
He is undead.
That would be an additional plus an additional 1d8. So, right, that's 17, 8, that'll be 17. Oh gosh, wait. Calculator. 18 plus. So that'll be 34 points of damage on Maldraxxus.
Ooh, nasty. Let's see, you're swinging at him, right?
Yep.
22. Yeah, even if you tried that, it would still hit, so I'm not going to waste that.
And as a bonus, I'm going to drink one of my superior. I have one last superior potion left, but I'm going to drink this one. So, after 8d4 plus 8.
Alright, so he's minus 15. That's 1 minus another 17. As that hurts him pretty good. Ah!
And I heal for 27 points. And that's going to be my turn.
Alrighty. At the top of the turn order, he is going to flex a hand at you, Dain, and a purple mote of energy surrounds you again. Bwom, and tethers you to him. Man.
Again.
Oh, and the cloud kill. Oh, he's got to roll some Constitution saving throws to see if he will maintain Constitution. Cloud kill. Oof. Yeah, he's gonna drop that, and he's not gonna either worry about trying to maintain it because. Yeah, he's going to look at you and go, I don't appreciate it when my foes get too fresh with me. And you watch with his action as suddenly, in the space right next to him, an ethereal door pops open and he jumps through it. And teleports himself over here. Boop.
I can't see that.
Teleports himself to the next room with his action.
Oh joy.
Oh, hi there.
Ha! It's like, you get to see Maldraxxus for one of the first times this battle here, Treth.
Come here often?
No. Greyhound, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to dash.
I'm just envisioning Greyhound on all fours, like foaming at the mouth, charging. Like,
Okay. Now,
Oh, it's the
I'm
biggest
going
of
to
you.
cast hero. 4th level magic missile.
Ooh. It's gonna miss because Maldraxxus is gonna use his reaction to cast shield.
I'm using it on him.
Oh, on him. Never mind then.
I was gonna use some of it on him, but I had a feeling he had shield, so I decided not to.
Okay, well, as you aim your... Yeah, go ahead and roll damage. Blah! And what kind of freak are you?
4th level. So it's 5d4. Wait a minute, I think I have magic missile on here. Yes, I do. 5d4 plus 5. $18 force damage.
Yeah, you just... And you watch as he goes, oh no! And you just blast him to pieces.
My buddy, no!
Down. Throws middle finger at Maldraxxus. This is my turn.
Alrighty. That to get to the rest of the enemies of the, well, just one enemy at this point. Bandits here,
Which
bandit
one?
captain here.
Oh gosh.
He's looking at a
The
situation.
bandit.
Yeah. Everyone else is currently dead. Right, literally all of them. This guy's gonna just kind of look at a situation and go, if I'm gonna go down, I'm gonna go down killing a spirit as he charges at the specter. And he's going to swing, and dagger. So 19, 17, and 19 to hit the specter.
Yeah.
Are any of those magical weapons?
No. So he will. They will take
it
half
will do damage. Yes.
As you deal. Oh, God. Could you guys kill this guy, please?
No, we want to watch both you and him suffer.
Okay. So that's both all those hits. I'm just gonna do. Let's see. It's gonna be 2d6 plus 6 for that damage. So round that down to 5 damage from that, and 3
Okay.
damage for that. To the specter.
Okay.
Alrighty, Spectre's turn.
Yay!
He is in sunlight still.
That's fine. And he's go away. Ah, man. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
Attack of
50.
opportunity!
Okay. Okay, it hits.
Aha! Not gonna get away from me, Ghost! He takes 2 damage.
Ah!
As the ghost just.
No, I guess that's its turn.
Alright. So, at the end of its turn, Maldraxxus is going to look at you, Greyhound. And he's going to use one of his cantrips. Does a. Oh, dang it, what did I. It's 22. Hit silent for that. Does 22 hit you, Greyhound? I believe it does.
Greyhound?
Scry, you still with us?
My boy. My boy.
I was muted. Let's see, how much is it? Yeah, I'm a cast shield.
Ooh, okay.
Well, actually, no, because it meets it beats, so
Ah.
no. So yeah, it hits.
You will be dealt 17 points of cold damage, and your speed is currently reduced by 10 until the next turn.
Gotcha.
As he blasts you. All you pests, you do not comprehend the powers at which you face. Treth, your turn.
Oh, goody.
Nat 20.
Do
Two of
either
those
of those three, two of those hit? Okay, I'm assuming the 33 and the 19?
Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20. Alright, I'm going to pull him at 20 feet towards me.
Ooh. Interesting, very interesting. Okay, let me. Oh, he did a spell. Let me make sure I mark that off on his list. Okay, so 20 feet towards you. 5, 10, 15, 20. Ugh. As you deal a total of 14 points of damage, it looks like.
Yep.
Alrighty.
And I'm going to move 30 feet over here without initiating opportunity attack. I can count that out if you want.
Alright, and what else you got?
A lot of Eldritch Blast.
I get him.
How many times are you casting that?
Well, because I have my haste, I'm using my action to cast it, and then because of my illusionist bracers, I get to use my bonus action to cast it. Therefore, 8 times.
For your action, he will counterspell that.
Counterspell the counterspell.
And,
Actually, yeah, I will counterspell his counterspell.
ooh, okay. Well, he's counterspelling at 3rd level, which automatically cancels out your cantrip. I mean,
If you
he's countering it with just a base spell, so yep, okay. So you cancel out his counterspell. Make sure you mark off that spell slot.
Yep.
And all of those will definitely hit him.
Even the 17, really?
Yep.
Wonderful. Let me see how far I want to launch this guy.
right into the pillar.
Let me zoom
Would
out.
that do something if he hits the pillar? Does that do anything?
You know what? I think he would look a lot better on the other side of that room. He's going to get launched 80 feet away.
Does that put him through the pillars?
Not quite. He would just go right past them.
Damn.
That is 3.
But if you want thematically, he can like break the pillars as he's launched through them. But it won't do any extra damage to him. It'll just be thematic.
8.
Ah! As he just kind of hits the wall, he like slumps down slightly and then looks up and gives you the death glare. I see that you're going to be a problem.
Sorry, I can't hear you from all the way over there. Can you speak up?
The pit is back in front of you.
Alright, is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Alrighty.
Mm.
Oh! That reminds me. Dain, for each of those blasts that he just took, I need
Oh
you
no.
to roll me every single time a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So 8,
I'm so sorry, Dane. No, 10.
10. Oh gosh.
Fail.
Wait,
Wait,
what?
it's 17, 18, 19. That'd be 19
Okay.
because he's next to me.
Okay, well, he's fine for that one.
He's safe for that one. That's 20. 18, that's 18 for that one.
Okay.
17, 18, 19 for that one. Safe for that one. Safe for that one. Safe for that one. 16, 17, 18 for that one. Safe for that one. Definitely safe for that one.
The last one's a nat 20.
Okay, yep, you do save on every single one of them, so you don't take any damage. Man, that spell you got really just saved your bacon a lot.
Yeah, I'm guessing that many would have probably killed me.
No, I mean, you would have taken half his damage. Like, you would have taken half the damage.
Oh yeah, because he's tethered to me right now.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Dane, I did not realize you were tethered to him before I did all that.
I mean, it worked
I
out.
forgot I was tethered to him.
Anyway, Dain, it is now your turn.
Alrighty. Let's see. Damn, can't quite get there. But I can get there. Then I'll go here. This guy's finally had enough. I'm gonna throw my shield at him.
Oh, no, wait!
You've pissed me off for the last time. Take a shield to the face, you bastard.
15 just hits him. Bong!
6.
Ugh. He, like, goes down to his knees, he looks up bleeding at you and goes, "Got another one in you?"
Aye, I do.
Oh, no. And
As the shield returns to the back of his head.
you hear a sickening crack as his head twists in an unnatural way as he then flops onto the ground.
I told you I'd get you, you bastard. And that is going to be my turn.
Alright. At the end of your turn, Maldraxxus is going to look at you, Dain, and he's going to raise a finger. Does a 20 hit you?
Misses.
As a bolt of energy flies by you. Talos!
9, 10, 15, and I'm going to just a second. Use my scroll of fireball on him.
Ooh! He's already used his reaction, so he can't counter that.
Oh, I don't think I have that in roll 20. Oh gosh, let me see it. Give me just a second, I have to pull this up. Alright, so let me see, let me double check what level this was on this scroll. Oh, it was a second level one, yay. So that would be 2d6, correct? Wait, no, I'm reading this wrong.
You're casting Fireball?
Yeah, it's a scroll of fireball. I think I might have put the intro on this wrong.
Probably be a base level Fireball.
Yeah, it'd be a base. It's a base level fireball, so that would be what? 8d6. Yeah, 8d6.
Yep.
All right, let me roll that.
The 20-foot radius, and where are you centering it at?
1 sec. Oh god. Can you put? Ooh, would we be in it?
If you hit him directly, if you're aiming directly at him, unfortunately, yeah, you're within 20 feet. So, well, if depending
What
on
if
where
it's like
Depending on where
Well,
you
right
aim
about.
it.
Okay. Dang it, why is it not letting me ping? I'm just gonna move Talos to where I want it to hit, like right here.
Okay, right there. Dain would still get hit. Oh. Yeah, like if right next to
It's
him.
doing it. It's doing that weird thing where it looks like it. Like, how is that still within? Like, it's stretching
Yeah.
it.
I'll go ahead and say that, like, you would be out of it, but Dain would still get hit.
Actually, instead of that scroll, I have another scroll I'm going to use instead.
Oh.
Inventory, double check if I still. Yes, I do. Scroll of Conjure Celestial.
Ooh.
And the Celestial I am going to summon. Let's see which. Which one. Let me see, double check what's the list of ones I can.
For a Conjure Celestial, you summon a Celestial of a challenge rating 4 or lower, which appears in an occupied
Okay.
space that you can see within range.
Let's see, I can do a Pegasus, a Coatl, a Unicorn, a Holy Fant, or a lower challenge rating angel.
Anything 4 or lower.
Let me give you just reading the description of some of two of these. I'm gonna summon a Holy Fant next to him.
A holy what?
A Holy Fant. It's a glowing celestial elephant with, instead of its regular ears, it has angel-like wings. One sec. I am sending a copy of its list of its thing real quick.
Yeah, because it's not in the base monster manual.
One sec. I'm sending it to you in D&D Beyond. Just give me just a second. I pull this up.
Here we go. Forgotten Realms. Holophant. Golden-furred elephant-like creature from the upper plains. For what I'm seeing here, their challenge rating seems to be a 5.
Oh, okay.
I'm thinking, at least that's what I'm seeing here. Let me see if there's another one.
If not that one, then...
This is the Coast PDF. Yeah, unfortunately, for the few things I'm finding on it, it says say that CR is 5, so that would not qualify.
Okay, then I'll do a Coatl then.
Coatl, that sounds familiar.
It's kind of like a Quetzalcoatl, but this one's a more...
Is that spelled with a Q?
Again. A C.
C.
Coutl. And it is in D&D Beyond.
COU.
Coutl.
Ah, I got it. Give me a sec. Edit. Edit your journal. Talos. Boop. Can be controlled and edited by you. Boop. There we go. Name Celestial. It is Celestial Lawful Good. CR is 4, so it does indeed count. So, you should be able to see and control it within Roll20. So you can drop him, Shax, wherever you want him to.
I'm going to drop him. About right there.
All right.
And he is good.
Needs to roll initiative.
All right. Okay, why is it not letting me roll initiative on him for him?
Are you able to pull up his character sheet?
Oh, there we go. Alright, where is the initiative?
Should be a dice with a knit on it next to its armor class and HP.
There, yeah, I see it.
There we go. Ooh, very nice. So, let me descending. Let me go back to you, Talos. Okay, so it has a 19.2 on the initiative, so it will go after Greyhound as it appears, and you hear telepathically in your head, "I am here to serve you."
Good, we have a lich to deal with.
Looks over, it goes, "I shall help dispatch it."
And as a by bonus action, I'm going to swig my regular potion of healing.
Alrighty.
I have plenty of those. I know I have those. So that's gonna be 2d4 plus 2. That's 7. Alright. And that's gonna, after I add my health, that's gonna be my turn.
Alrighty. And Dain. Does a 25 hit you?
Unfortunately, it does.
You'll be taking 17 points of cold damage as another ray of frost comes from his finger and smashes into you.
Ow.
And as he does, the purple mote of energy that surrounded you goes away as Maldraxxus once again raises up his hands and goes, "All the spirits that you have ended today come back to hit you tenfold, as I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw."
He really does not like me. What did I do to piss him off besides egging him on for the last? Oop, shit. There'd be a 26 con. Ignore that second one.
So yeah, you will make it as, like, all these spirits begin to pound up against you. All to no avail. Let's see, for his turn.
You know, the risk of pissing you off even more, you're still gonna have to try harder than that.
Talos just like makes this like a snarling sound, like as in confirmation to that, like with a little smirk and nod toward Dain.
Noted. Let's see. He knows well, that's going to be very difficult for him. Perhaps a tactical retreat is in order. I'll be sure to send more your way.
Oh no, you're Lord Maldraxxus, you don't retreat. I thought you faced it head on. Oh, but wait, I forgot you're a coward.
You ran from Duskwood, and now you're running again.
Nah.
No wonder you're such afraid of this cabal.
Nah, Carmen's company. I ain't running from the likes of you or the Syndicate. But you nor they will have me. I'll be right back. As he jumps through another dimension door.
Fuck, never mind.
as you hear ringing out through the entire complex now. All my fellow servants, there is intruders within the halls. Eliminate them for me.
Great. Talos has like a pained expression on his face, knowing what like he probably has to do.
Where is that blasted lich? Gotta pull his head off a mat on the walls.
We have a few choices now. We can either stand and try to cut our way out back to the horses. Again, a pained look on his face. Or we use the scroll.
Alright, and with that, Greyhound, it is now your turn.
Greyhound's gonna yell in anger as he just puts his hand out facing this, whatever this dude is.
That's a Spectre.
Yeah.
That's on our side.
Well, Greyhound may not know that.
Oh gosh.
That is true. I don't know that. I didn't know that, so. Is he even gonna say anything? As they see Greyhound reach out towards the thing?
Oh.
I mean, wouldn't have Greyhound seen me literally pull it out from the fucking depths of hell itself?
No, you were in the other room, and he was paralyzed.
Yeah, but Greyhound was right here. I happened right here.
Give me a post, like a preemptive perception check there, Greyhound. Let me see what paralysis would prevent this, just in case. Let's see. Paralyzed, you are incapacitated. Which incapacitated, you can't take actions or reactions. I'll make me feel it. Well, you might be able to see it. The 19. Yeah, I'll go ahead and allow that. So, I'll say that Greyhound would have seen Treth, like, free this thing up. So, it'll be up to Greyhound if he trusts it enough to not attack it.
5, 10, 15, 5, 15, 20, 25, 30.
As you kind of open up some doors, try to see what way leads somewhere.
I mean, we heard him say for his buddies to show up, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so Greyhound's gonna yell over to Treth. Hey, Treth! Protect that door. I'll protect this one. As Greyhound casts Cloud of Daggers.
Ooh.
At 3rd level. Right here.
Let me just sec. Just in the corridor.
Yeah, it's like at the very front of the door.
Shaboop. Okay. Like right here, or...
Can I have control of it? Because it's supposed to be like right here.
Yeah, controlled by Greyhound. Okay, you should be able to control it now.
Yeah, right about here.
As you flex and you have daggers going on over there. I assume you drop
Yep.
your rage first.
I mean, he hasn't been raged for a while because he
That's
wasn't for like a full turn. He didn't get attacked or use an attack
fair.
when he was paralyzed.
Alright, and is that your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty. It is now the Coatlo's turn as it looks to you like Talos, and then telepathically goes, I sense the Lich is still somewhere nearby. What will you have me do?
I'm first look to the others and like, so what's the plan? Stay and fight? And then I hold up the scroll, or use this.
Listen, man, I just work here. You tell me.
Dain, Greyhound.
Let's say stay and fight for the moment. And if
Very
that was
well.
all of if that was all of his most powerful allies, then all that's left is some of the guards and that weird cackling lady in the corridor.
And Greyhound
whatever was behind
responds with a. Oh. What you gonna say?
Whatever was behind that door. Reinforce the entrance. I'm gonna send it for so it's. Let me double check its movement speed. I'm trying to read through its abilities real quick.
Mm-hmm. Take the time that you need. Because you're not out of the fight just yet.
Oh, sorry, I think I might have clicked something. Let's see, actually, I'm gonna have it used first before it moves. I'm gonna have it use Cure Wounds on Dain.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
See, how much should I give? What? I'm gonna have it use it on second level, so it's 2d8 plus 2.
And that spell you were concentrating on, Dan, that's 10 minutes, right?
Yes.
So it's going to be a while before that goes down.
Oh yeah, that's basically if the fight lasts over 100 turns, I'll be surprised.
Ow.
Yikes.
Only 1 point of healing?
2.
No, 2 points.
Only 2 points of healing? Wow.
Uh,
It's doing its best.
It basically just like whacks me in the cheek with its like feathers.
So it's 5.
It's like, thank you, giant bird.
It's as far as it can move. That's going to be the end of its turn.
Alright. Spectre's turn.
Very well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'm gonna have it sit there and hold its action.
Alright. Treth.
5, 10, 15. I should be able to see down this hallway.
Are you not?
Yeah, the door is open.
No. It's because your vision is limited to a certain distance. Let me adjust that.
Yeah, it should be 120 feet.
Yeah. How's that?
I'll be right back, guys. 1 second.
That's good, yeah.
Yeah, because you're basically seeing all the way to a wall now.
Yeah.
Alright. Are you holding your action?
I will hold my action, yes.
Alrighty. It is now the enemy's turn. As the door opens, as this guy steps in front and sees all these whirling daggers. Ugh! He sees you, Greyhound, as...
Greyhound screeches at him.
Ree! Yeah. Ow. Wait, where did you go? Hang on a sec. Lost my stats for this guy. Where are you? Nope. Ah, here we go. Alright. Yeah, he sees these daggers, looks at you, goes, I No. And he's going to hold his hand up to you, and I'll need you to make the dexterity saving throw. Yeah, he throws a mote of fire at you and misses. He's going to step back. 5, 10, 15, 20. This guy's going to do the same. Another dexterity saving throw, as they're smart enough not to run through daggers, as they're going to try and throwing fire at you. You save on that one as well. He's going to jump to the side here. This guy, 5, 10, 15. He's different. Let's see. That one, he has to be within touching range for that. So, he's going to bonus action cast Spiritual Weapon right behind you. And let's see if he can actually, if this one can actually hit you with his Spiritual Weapon. Does a 21 hit you?
Yes, it does.
And he hits you with 4 points of force damage as it bats at you. And then that was his bonus action. For his action, I'm going to need you to give me a wisdom saving throw as he kind of flexes his other hand at you and goes, "Be still." 12. Oh, you just beat his DC. As you feel a familiar sensation of, begin to, take over you, but you shake it off. You're like, no, I'm not being paralyzed again. As he will then turn his head and go, "They're over here!" 5, 10, 15. Whoop. Ah, no. 20. This guy shows up.
I need to do Constitution for concentration, right?
Oh yeah, for that first hit, that 4 Constitution saving throw, you easily make it. Why didn't you open up? Oh, there you are. What does this guy have? Okay, he is brave. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. What level was that dagger? Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Well, yeah, it does. What level was your cloud of daggers?
3rd level.
3rd level?
Yes.
You watch as this man clad in armor steps up, sees the daggers, he waves his hand and disperses it immediately. As he casts Dispel Magic. So, let me double check where he was. He was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, as he then begins to march down the corridor towards you. Is that all he can do on his turn? I think so. Yes. Alright, so that's him. Meanwhile, these doors are going to get unlocked, as they're going to use their action to free their creations.
Oh, lovely.
And 5, 10, 15, 20. As they're going to make their way down this way. 5, 10. Lemmy's only have like 20, so he's not going to go far. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can make their way there. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, as they're making their way that way. Alright. Dain, it is now your turn. As you hear fighting down south of you right now.
Alrighty. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to use my bonus action to dash.
Bonus action.
No, my action to dash, sorry.
If only dash was a bonus. If only dash was a bonus action.
It is if you're a rogue.
I was gonna say, Dain, when did you become a rogue? Why didn't you tell Milo?
Don't worry about it.
Understandable, have a good day.
There's a lot of things Dain keeps secret.
Alright, any bonus action, or you do good now, Dain?
Nah, that's my turn, unfortunately.
Talos, it is your turn.
Alice is also going to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 35. Alright, and that's gonna be his turn.
Alright. Top of the turn order, something off the distance happens. Maldraxxus takes his turn. Whereas you hear, "Do what must be done. Do not let these syndicate dogs escape. Hold them off for another minute or so. I'll be rejoining shortly." Greyhound, it is your turn.
Yeah, he's gonna use his bonus action to disengage. He's gonna run over here. And...
Disengage by running toward the enemy.
yes. Disengaging from this thing.
Well, you don't have to disengage from that.
Oh, well then never mind. Okay. Alright, in that case, Greyhound is going to begin to slap his left hand onto his tome book. And he's going to get into a fencing stance.
Alrighty.
Going into blade song.
Meanwhile, the armored individual in front of you kind of looks down at you with this, like a disgusted look, as he kind of pounds his half-plate chest with his other fist, and then holds his glaive at you.
The fuck was that?
What?
Oh, sorry, I think I clicked something.
Be right back, my
I
dog's
was trying-
talking.
Sorry, delete that. I was trying to read something.
How dare you? That's all good. Be right back. Give me just a second.
So, the fuck is the plan here?
What? Do you guys hear the background sound?
I hear the music.
Yeah,
What
I
the
hear
fuck was
music.
that?
Okay, I'm back.
I heard some advertisement going on, and I'm looking through all my tabs, and I don't see anything going on.
Oh.
Well,
Fuck.
Talos has given everyone the option to either stand and continue fighting, or to use the scroll and get the hell out of here.
I mean, Greyhound is willing to leave if everyone else wants to leave.
I believe you have to all be within a certain range, though, for him to use that scroll.
Alright, then never mind. I'm not doing what I'm doing. Five, 10, 15. Greyhound's gonna yell at you guys, "What's the plan?"
Are we going or are we staying?
It appears right now we might have Maldraxxus on the ropes, so...
We need to get this information back, what we've learned, back to our spheres. Plus, it seems that we have a spy.
Well, with all due respect, Dain, he might be on the ropes. However, when he says he's bringing something back, I'd rather not stay here and find out.
Aye, that's fair.
We'll then fight another day.
Talos, you know that all of your allies have to be, like, within 10 feet of you in order for the spell to work.
Yep. Alright, everyone, make sure everyone rallies up on me.
And that's 10 feet. Okay. And I'm casting two Rays of Frost on this dude.
Over at the Arcane Knight.
Yeah.
Alright.
There it fucking is again! Where the fuck is this coming from?
I don't hear it.
I don't have anything playing, so...
Not mine.
Go and roll to hit there, Greyhound.
I'm trying to get this because it's very distracting. Oh, there it is. I'm sorry, guys. There it was. Found it. Alright. 2 Rays of Frost.
A 19 and 23, both of those will hit.
Gotcha. As well as... That's not supposed to be 1, it's supposed to be plus 5.
Although, on one of those, he's going to use his reaction to counterspell that.
Gotcha. I will use my reaction to counterspell back. How about that? Can I do that?
Have you used your reaction yet this turn?
No, I haven't.
Go ahead. Well, yeah, so use your reaction and you use a spell slot for that, as both of those attacks will break through and hit him.
Okay. So that probably gets rid of that. Then that means...
Boom, boom. Oof. That hurts him. You deal 36 points of damage to him. He backs up a little bit. Ugh.
He is slowed, and that's cool damage.
That hurt him heavily.
Alright. So I don't have my bonus action anymore, do I?
Well, you didn't use your bonus action to disengage, so you have your bonus action still.
Gotcha.
Because you didn't need to disengage from the
So
spiritual
third
weapon.
level. So this... That... There we go, that's how it is. And a bonus soul knife. Does a natural 20 hit?
Does a lateral 20 hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright.
Double that damage. With another roll. Very nice, very nice. Boom, as he gets hit. Ugh!
That would be my turn.
Alrighty. With that, it's the Quaddle's turn.
Alright. 10, 20, 25. Alright. And she's going to... Just a sec, I'm trying to read through these things. Dang it. The thing froze again, one sec. Roll20 is having some issues today. All right. And I'm going to use Bless on... It's going to cast Bless upon... Okay, I can do it on 3 creatures that it can see. It's going to use it on Greyhound, Dain, and myself.
Alright. So you'll get an additional 1d4 to your attack and saving throws, I think it was?
Yep. That's going to be its turn.
Alright. Spectre's turn.
I'm assuming that Treth would hear the fighting happening in the other hallway
Yeah.
after seeing the spiritual weapon.
Yeah, you can also see, like, Greyhound, like, throwing attacks down this hallway in particular as well.
Does a 14 hit?
It does not, unfortunately, as he will
Okay.
go, then block with his glaive. A foul spirit.
Nope, that's Spectre's turn.
Alrighty. At the end of that, held action goes off. Dain and Talos, give me a perception check.
Ready?
5. They don't see shit.
Yep, you're focused ahead. Talos with a 12. You hear the sound of magic in the corridor above you.
Plus, he's still... I can see him, because he's in my line of sight.
As Maldraxxus
He's
goes,
behind us!
Now, where do y'all think you're going? As Treth, it is now your turn.
I'll just yell out at where he's at.
Oh!
Jesus.
All is going into Maldraxxus.
Okay. Let's see, how many castings of Eldritch Blast is that?
12.
Well, like, individual castings, like...
Oh, 3.
3. Okay. He's going to counterspell the first one,
Okay.
which will cancel that out, which means that takes out 4 of the blasts.
The first
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
So 27, 21, 28. All but one of those will hit, so the rest. So 8 of them.
Alright.
And are you pushing him back or pulling him forward?
I'm pushing him back.
Alright.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
As you... As he gives you a growl.
And there we go. That is his turn.
Okay, that definitely hurts him. It's now the enemy's turn. As this arcane knight here is going to look at this thing in its way. And he's going to cast Lightning Bolt.
Okay.
So anything within a 100-foot line of it, which is basically the ghost, Greyhound, and the wall, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, +2 to their saving throw, so...
Not the ghost.
Yeah, not the ghost.
Did it have anything?
Well, Treth, I don't think you're in the way, Treth. It's Greyhound.
I think
Yeah,
he's
but
rolling for the thing.
the specter is in the way.
Oh, yeah, the Spectre.
And I don't think the Spectre has any means of defending against lightning.
Oh,
It does have resistance.
It does, so it will take 16 points of lightning damage.
No, well then it's dead.
As he zaps and disperses the ghost with one blast. Greyhound, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
What did I get put into?
Line of fire from a lightning bolt.
Dexterity.
Woo!
So 24
Save.
total.
And you have evasion, don't you?
I do not have evasion.
Oh. Well, you're still within the range of Dain's spell, so you will not
You take nothing.
any damage from it.
Nice.
It's like it goes over your head.
So then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, as he will charge right up to you. These enemies, 5, 10, 20, 25, and 30, so they will go to the side. He will see you, Dain, and he's going to throw a mote of fire at you. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Alright.
He misses.
22.
5, 10, 20, 25, 30.
Well, technically 24, because remember the +2 from me plus the blessing, so...
This other cultist here, he's going to throw a mote of flame at you, Talos. Dexterity saving throw.
70 saving.
You make the save. 20, 25, 30. This one up here makes his way up. Where his... Oh, there he is. Okay. So that one didn't work against that. He's going to use bonus action to move his spiritual weapon over, and the spiritual weapon is going to make a strike at you, Talos.
Nothing.
Misses. He's then going to hold out his hand to you, Talos. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. So that's 24.
And he tries to hold person on you as well, but you manage to, like, hold out as he just... Ah! Over this direction, you hear some pounding on a wall and a...
That doesn't sound good.
It might actually be better. It might actually be now time to get out of here.
And you also hear some step stomping. As Dain, it is your turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna move next to Talos, and I'm gonna use my shield to hit this cultist in the middle. Does a 13? I'm guessing a 13 misses.
To
Well,
which
the
one?
13... You have a +2 to your +2 to your attack because of bless.
Where are you hitting it? Which creek?
This cultist right in the middle, the one
middle?
with the staff.
That's 15 total.
A 13 meets beats.
Oh, very nice.
Good roll damage.
Remember, you have +2 to your attacks too, so.
Alright.
And
Oh,
you
if
have
it's +2.
Well,
yeah,
so you have
so
to
that gives
roll
8
for it.
damage.
1d4 for. But 6 damage hurts him.
Oh, he takes 1 extra damage.
As he gets hit, and he kind of rubs his jaw a little bit.
And then on the return... Ooh, 16 damage.
Whoo! As he just kind of like goes down to a knee. He looks up at you and glares.
Not my fault you were standing in front of him, standing right in the path of my shield. Next time, don't be an idiot. Didn't your ancestors ever tell you not to stand in the way of flying shields?
Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah, it's my turn.
Alright, Talos, you're up.
Right, because I don't want to risk these guys possibly using something to stop me from using the teleport spell. I'm gonna.
Yeah, 'cause you know they're magic users. They could have counterspell.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my vicious bow with using my +2 arrow on the middle cultist.
Ooh. Oh, that'd be a +2 to hit.
Yeah.
+2 to damage. Oh, that definitely hits. Well, your damage, and then we'll add 2 to it afterwards. 16. Oh, you nail him to the wall. Absolutely just... as he just is pinned to the wall, just dead.
Huh. Apparently his ancestors didn't teach him to not stand in the way of arrows either.
I'm gonna do it to the knight as well over here.
Ooh, jeez. With the normal arrow, or do you have more?
A +2 arrow.
Another one? Oh boy. So it's a +2, so it'll deal an extra 2, but that's gonna be 26 total. Whew, which that hurts him really badly. That's a total of 26. As you hit him, he kind of goes down to a little blood starts to come out of his mouth.
Am I able to throw something as a bonus action or no?
No, most throwing requires an action. Unless, like, it's a light weapon. Like, if you have, like, a dagger, you could toss it.
What if it's a bottle?
A bottle... I don't think so. I believe that would also require an action. Because you have to, like, reach down and grab it from your pouch and then throw it.
Well, I do have a light hammer.
Yeah, if you have a light hammer, you could throw that as a bonus action, but you'd have to retrieve it afterwards.
I'll throw my light hammer at the knight as well. So where is that on my sheet? Light hammer.
That hits. Crack as you hit him. He goes down to his other knee, but he puts his glaive down the ground and shakily gets up.
Because I threw it, it wouldn't get that extra radiant, would it?
No, it would not.
Okay, that's gonna be the end of my turn.
As he looks at you defiantly. As with the top of the turn order, Maldraxxus uses his lair action. No one else is close, so he's going to regain a spell slot. Woo! That's a spicy spell slot. Oh, no.
I don't like the sound of that.
We need to leave.
As he then is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He makes his way back closer. Treth, he looks at you.
Neat.
You have insulted me. There will be no return for you. As he looks at you, and he utters a single word. Claw. You feel the entire world go black. As the rest of you watch as Treth stands there, and then he suddenly just drops.
Wait, what about my temporary HP?
This... As Maldraxxus has used power word kill. You had less than 100 hit points left, right?
Thanks for getting us out, Talos.
It's not over yet, but as Treth just drops, the three of you see this. You start to realize the power Maldraxxus has as he... As Greyhound, it is your turn.
Okay, how does teleport work?
It's it's a spell scroll that I have. As long if it's a party members within so many feet of me, I can target them and we can teleport to a location of my choosing.
Yeah, you know that basically you can have your choice of up to 8 willing creatures, or you could also replace one of them with a single object you can see within range. So you could choose all your allies and a single object. And wouldn't you know it, bodies count as objects.
Okay. If we can hold off till my turn, I can probably get us out of here.
So Greyhound, what are you doing?
Magic. Okay, I need to get rid of that guy. I'm going to do my best to get rid of this one guy in front of me.
Alright. 23 and a 27 will definitely hit him. 11 would not.
Okay. Around 10 spaces from each other.
As he looks at you defiantly with his glaive, he's getting ready to attack you. You take him out with your blades as you slash, and he goes, ugh! And he hits the ground.
Alright, Greyhound's gonna run over here. And can I at least, grab onto him, just in case?
Sounds good.
Okay. I'm gonna grab onto him and grab his sword, too. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Alrighty. And it is the Kowaddle's turn now.
It is...
Oh, the spiritual weapon's gone because its master died.
Would Cure Wounds bring him back up to 1?
As you take a look at his body, Talos, give me a medicine check.
Check.
A 13. As you take a look at him, you don't see any moving breath. You don't see any movement in his body. He's not struggling to try to stay alive. He is dead. Dead as a door now. He is unmoving. His eyes are, completely, faded out. You've seen death many times across the battlefield, and you realize that he is dead. And only specific magic can bring him back from this.
Okay. Kowaddle.
As the Quaddle kind of will look at you, he will like say telepathically, "If you have a means of fleeing, do so. I will do what I can to hold them back."
Okay, I'm just seeing what the Coatl can do real quick.
Well, he has one spell that could protect a certain, like, he has Sanctuary, which would allow whoever is under it to not be able to be targeted by attacks until they make an aggressive action. That'll get rid of their Bless, though. He can also do Greater Restoration, but that'll only be worthwhile if someone has Exhaustion or they're Charmed, Petrified, something like that. It doesn't really apply. As for Dream, that one would take a minute to cast. That one, that's not going to work for whatever you have here. So pretty much, aside from just change shape, their normal attack actions, you pretty much have just his level 1 spells that are going to basically be any use to right now.
Alright, he's gonna hold his action for now, the Quaddle.
Alright. Here, let me go ahead and remove you from the turn order, Treth. Alright, as for the enemy's turn, the 2 cultists are going to once again throw some motes of fire, one at you, Dain, and one at you, Talos, so both of you make me some dexterity saving throws.
16 from me.
Do you both save?
Well, plus 16, 17, 18 technically, because you have the Bless plus the +2 from me. So 18.
10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15. These 2 are suddenly from the one doorway, 2 skeletons approach.
And they're affected by my sunblade, so they're going to have disadvantage. And my protection from good and evil.
Well, they have definitely they will be affected by your protection for good and evil, but they are not sunlight sensitive.
Oh, damn.
And so one of them is going to roll a greatsword attack at you, Talos, with a 25 to hit. Or protecting against good and evil, that would make it down to 17, wouldn't it?
Nope. Yeah, that would not hit me.
Alright, he swings at you with his greatsword. The other one... Open... The Skeleton Knight. He's going to swing his greatsword at you, Dain. The 17 to hit you.
Misses.
As they swing their blades at you, you take your shield and you're blocking their attacks as they come at you. That ends the enemy's turn. As Dain, it is now your turn. As the undead keep coming at you.
And I can't see Mr. Floaty Bastard. Damn. Alright.
You're looking for Maldraxxus. Yeah, he's not quite in range for you just yet.
Yeah, damn, I was going to try something just to kind of buy us a little bit of time. Alright, I'm going to do my usual and attack the skeleton in front of me.
Alright. Woo, 18. That will just hit.
Well, it would be a 20 with the bless. And 18 and 20 damage.
Woo, boy. Yeah, you knock into him and you harm it very, very heartily. Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
Another attack. And a 19 damage.
Dealing another hefty blow. As it stands there ready to swing its greatsword at you again. Anything else you got, Dan?
I'm going to use my Shieldmaster Shove to push the one away from Talos. Right here.
Alrighty, competing athletics. It resists.
Damn.
As you bounce your shield off him, he takes his sword and just deflects your shield. Bing!
Oh, I don't like you.
Alright, is that your turn?
Unfortunately.
Alright, Talos, it is now your turn.
His reaction. He hasn't used his reactions, has he?
Maldraxxus, not yet, no.
Because I know if I try this, he's gonna probably try to counterspell it.
Wait, one thing, I doubt you'll allow this, but rewind it a bit. Is it possible to counterspell power word kill?
Have you used your
The-
reaction?
No, I haven't.
I mean, it is possible, but the DC for
I
that
would
is insane.
Also, he wouldn't be in range for it.
Oh,
since Maldraxxus was back
Shit.
here, so...
Shit,
so-
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like
I'm.
No.
Okay,
Maldraxxus cast it
so
when he was about 60 feet away, and you have to be, and by where Greyhound was at the time, he wouldn't have been close enough. So, a good thought, though. Good thought.
what is the range of counterspell?
60
feet.
Out of that's a little metagaming, but yes, it is 60 feet.
Sorry.
You've been
Just-
around long enough to see a few people use it that you know that it's a decent range.
Come on.
Death comes for you.
And why is this thing not letting me? Give me just a second. Something's up with this thing where it's not letting me do something. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm trying to do something and it's not letting me do it proper the way I want it to do it.
What are you trying to do?
I was just trying to measure something.
Measure. Well, here.
Yeah, it's not. It's because I don't have my
Maldraxxus is currently
wireless
50 feet away from you.
Ooh, damn.
He's looking at you with arcane crackling in his fingers as he's getting ready to get closer.
I'm gonna look over at Greyhound. He's like, Greyhound, this is up to you. You to be able to stop this. Because I'm pretty sure I know what he's gonna do the moment I try it.
Alright. Alright, Dice Gods, be nice to me.
Talos is gonna pull up and try to use the teleport spell.
Yeah, but Maldraxxus is seeing this. No, you don't! He flexes his fingers as he will do a level 7 counterspell.
A level 7?
And so are you going to try counterspelling that counterspell, Greyhound?
Yeah, but
How high of a spell level do you
third
have?
level. It's third level.
Alright.
Yeah, that's
is-
like I knew this was gonna happen.
So, what is your magic ability? Intelligence? Or...
Yes, it's intelligence.
Alright, so you have to make, in order to counter a counterspell, you have to beat a 17 DC intelligence check. I believe it's an intelligence check. Let me double check that. Yeah, so you attempt to interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell. If the creature is casting third level or lower, it's on a da-da. If it is a fourth or higher, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. DC equals 10 plus the spell's level, so 17. So you need to make a DC 17 of your ability check. So DC 17 check. You're currently blessed, aren't you there, Greyhound?
Yes, he is.
So you'll get to add a plus 1d4 to this roll.
And he also has +2 from Talos as well. I know that's...
Yeah, plus an additional +2 from me.
Is that saving, though, or is that checks? Because this is a check.
Let me double check.
Saves.
Is it a saving throw?
Saves.
So you have a DC
Just a
17
base
intelligence. Like, it's whatever your spell... Let me double check just to make sure I have this information right.
My spell attack?
It's whatever your spells is based off of, so it's intelligence, so... Yeah, so it'd be...
Would it be going off of my
So
attack, my attack spell, or my modifier?
your modifier. So you get a +3.
Yes. Alright, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
A good time for it as any. All right, and don't forget you have a 1d4 that you can add from Bless.
Gosh, 1d4.
+3.
Can I possibly roll that again? Because it's literally the same roll.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and allow it.
Okay, thank you.
All right, don't forget that 1d4.
So that would be 17.
Well, no, you have to roll the 1d4.
1d4. Oh. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's not just 4, it's you have to roll it. Ooh, a 15.
15 plus the +2.
So that would be
That's what-
17. There's a +2 to it.
Yeah.
Give me a higher or lower, Greyhound.
Higher.
That's a 51.
What
I
happens?
did it. I got it.
The twist of fate occurs. The counterspell does go off. Maldraxxus launches his fingers as the mote of energy crackles towards Talos' fingers as the scroll of teleport is burning away. As you cast your counterspell to counterspell it, by twisting of fate, the counterspell, instead of making contact with the scroll of teleport, instead makes contact with your counterspell. But as a result, through the clashing of such powerful spells, Greyhound, you will be taking 29 points of force and psychic damage
I don't fucking care.
as it blows you back 5 feet. As Maldraxxus in slow motion goes, "No!"
I'm teleporting all of us friendlies, all 4 of us
And
friendlies.
Treth as well, and the sword.
Yeah, but,
Treth is the sword.
well, Treth is holding onto the sword, so as he drops,
Yes.
it's...
I mean, if he was fucking Hogwarts killed, he probably would have just dropped that shit.
Well, all
Greyhound
friendlies.
saved it, so...
Yeah, all friendlies, which the sword is, I consider that included, so...
It is sentient.
And we are teleported back to,
Where are you going, Talos?
we need to alert the, so we're
We
gonna
need to a
teleport...
temple.
Are you
We're gonna
going-
teleport to we're teleporting to the temple at, Brain Work.
Duskwood?
Duskwood, yes.
Roll me a D100. $25.
Because we've been there plenty enough times. We almost died at that temple.
As Talos finishes casting the spell, he flexes his fingers out. He's like, what do you say as you cast the spell, Talos?
Oh gosh,
The floor is yours. What do you say?
oh gosh, I'm trying to think of something quippy to say.
Felicia.
As Maldraxxus kind of
Uh.
yells out, it goes, "No! You shall not escape! Lapdogs of the Syndicate!"
Your wardrobe is shit!
And with that, bleep, all of you just blip. as the scroll burns and leaves a cinder on the floor, all of you feel for a moment as, like, you are lifted up into the air. You see colors of many spectrums fly by until eventually you feel a hard stop as you all hit the floor.
Okay, great. Where are we?
As you look around, gasping for air, bleeding, wounded, you look around and you see yourself in a well-lit temple, very clean, and about 15 or so individuals at tables, Garrosh included, suddenly standing up and looking in your direction and going, "What in the hells?"
How
Greyhound
isn't
is
it gonna
running.
waste any time? Sorry.
Greyhound's immediately raging, and he's picking up Treth and yelling, "Help! We help!"
I'm gonna run over to
Hang
Treth
on, we're
immediately,
still in
like
turn
with
order. We're still in turn order.
oh dang, damn.
Okay. God damn it.
Because there is something that could be done, but it has to be done within a certain amount of time, and you'll have about
Yeah.
8 rounds before you're going to need something pretty serious here.
Okay. So with me using that takes my action, correct?
Yep.
Alright, my turn.
All right. So, Greyhound, you kind of run over, you grab Treth as you go, "Help! Help!"
Yeah, immediately rage and pick him up. And I'm just screaming on the top of my lungs for anyone to help. I'm also running over to the altar as I'm doing this.
All right, you run over to the altar. It's a very short distance away. And Dain, anything for you?
Does anyone have a diamond?
As Garrosh will kind of look at you and go, "A diamond? We're not nearly that rich here. We don't have that kind of material."
The temple, does anyone at the temple have a damn diamond? I'll pay you back, I swear.
And Dain, we used the last one on Dallen. As he looks at you with a gas face. "Boy, the nine hells, what happened to you all?"
Dallen
Crap.
didn't die here, though.
He died below.
Yeah, in like session 2, or actually no, it was like session 4 or something like that.
Been betrayed.
Talos, you're up.
I'm gonna run over to Treth and cast Revivify.
There you have it.
Do you have the
Brings you
diamond?
back to 1 hit. I don't need a diamond for Revivify.
He has a scroll.
Oh, he has the scroll. Fucking A.
Yep.
That's what I was trying to do, but I need the diamond.
Scroll of Revivify. It's a scroll.
Now, Tim, question for you.
Mm-hmm.
For Revivify, does the soul need to be willing to return?
Let me see the spell.
Let me pull that
And
up,
also,
actually.
before the magic will take effect, Treth will have a little something.
Doesn't actually say anything about.
You touch a creature that has died within at least 1 minute, the creature returns to life with 1 hit point. This spell can't return to life creatures that have died of old age, nor can it restore any missing body parts.
So he can
Yeah,
revive you without you being willing or not. So
That says nothing about
Okay.
doing anything after the fact.
Yep. I'm glad I bought that scroll.
So, as Talos, you rush up and you take out the scroll. You feel it burn in your hands as you slam your fist down on Treth's chest. You're facing Maldraxxus. You see, as he's facing you, have your blade out at the ready. You're like, you're ready to go. You're ready to blast it with an Eldritch Blast. And then suddenly, everything went silent as you heard a single word. Caw. And then you almost feel as if all the breath in your lungs was just ripped out as everything went black and just stood there. Sword is gone. There's nothing around as you're just floating. What has become of you, my champion? A voice through the darkness.
Who's there?
is I, the one who grants you your powers. Have you so quickly forgotten my voice?
No, of course not. I do apologize. This is rather new to me. Last thing I remember was fighting some lich, and then I'm just here now.
He is an abomination to your world. The others, they seek to end him, to bring his soul back. It is not so easy. As you kind of begin to look around, you begin to recognize where you're located as the darkness gives way to some swirling green energies, as you recognize the home of the Raven Queen, the Shadowfell. As you begin to float between life and death, your work is not quite done yet. Do you wish to continue? Or would you forsake me?
Raven Queen, to be completely honest, there would be nothing more that I would want to be more than to be reunited with my wife.
Then you must do more, for I have not deemed you worthy yet to be reunited. Your allies, they grieve for you so. Return to them. Be thankful for their sacrifice. And do what you can to help bring an end to that abomination. As you feel the darkness creep around you as the Shadowfell gives way, and suddenly you feel the worst pain that you have ever experienced, physical pain, as your entire body begins to scream in agony, as oxygen refills your lungs, as light returns to your eyes, as you feel the very hard pounding of a hand on your torso from Talos, the Dragonborn Paladin, as he as you as you are returned to 1 hit point. Talos, Dain, and Greyhound, you watch as this Talos blinds the entire room with a flash of divine magic. Treth gasps for air as he kind of coughs a few times as he kind of clenches his chest.
Greyhound's going to immediately sigh in relief
as he, right after, curls into a ball and starts crying.
The ancestors.
It worked. Thank the gods.
As Garrosh kind of walks over. We'll need to get a full debrief into what exactly happened to you all. Forgive my language, but every single one of you looks like shit.
Well, better shit than dead.
Yeah, I fucking feel like shit right now.
Treth, I am so sorry. It was me advocating to stay to take him down, and it did cost you your life. I thought we had him.
Had who?
Maldraxxus.
Garrosh turns a little bit pale as he looks at you, mouth suddenly drops open a bit. He was there?
How the fuck do you think I ended up like this? Do you think some fucking bandit just walked up on me and did this to me?
No.
We've been betrayed. They knew what we were doing. They knew we were coming.
How could that be? There was no one from Duskwood. None of us would dare work with
You sure
that
about that?
vile
I have a sneaking suspicion I know who.
Dain?
I was gonna like that slow look at Dain, like, what do you mean?
Just watch Dain just like put his back against the pillar and slowly slide down to the floor.
Dain,
Well.
what have you done?
I haven't done anything. Well, not knowingly anyway. I have a feeling Dallen might have been compromised. Apart from us, he's the only one that essentially I was telling where we were going, what we were doing, and he knew the plan. And we haven't seen him since he went after his brother. I don't want to... I don't want to throw fingers and accuse him of something when he isn't here to defend himself, but... unless anyone has an option, please, anyone have a better option.
He knew not only of our plan, he knew things about us, about our locations. Apparently him attacking Duskwood is just to spend more resources for us.
It's a game for him. This whole siege is a game.
Apparently his true motives is to deal with something called the something cabal.
Guys, with all due respect, can I get some fucking help?
Yes, alright.
You have no idea how much fucking pain I'm in right now.
Talos is like, he doesn't have any more slots to give with healing that way, so he's going to give you his last bottle of superior healing.
And so that was a 8d8 plus, what was it? Or was that superior? Yeah, so 8d4 plus 8, so 8 times 4 plus 8, if you just probably should use your action, and that's what you get back, Treth.
Also,
It eases the pain in your body, Treth, that's like... Ooh, you're still feeling very achy from the whole experience, because, I mean, like, you were taking quite a beating from all those enemies. Like, all of you, like, despite all the healing you take, your bodies are going to be sore for a few days, as, like, you took quite a beating in there.
seeing as I'm guessing Dain has also kind of lost concentration on his circle of power at this point,
Yeah, I'd say so.
I'm also going to cast Aura Vitality as well.
Very good, very good.
So, what was it?
Damn.
Everyone gets 6 hit points back. It's not much, but it's there.
You fought the Maldraxxus then. If he was able to have you all on the run, he's far more dangerous than what we could have hoped for.
He has a whole army there. Building up his strength, though. We took out some of his, I'm guessing, lieutenants. Or at least one of them took them out for us. They had a cultist of Baal, a servant of Baal, who took himself out along with many others.
Trying to get you as well. Crazy ballist. But if you were able to knock out all the others that were at that, like all the leaders that were there, except for Maldraxxus, that's going to push him back a great deal.
I don't think he even cared that they all died.
His whole
He
goal
killed
is
her.
probably trying to take out you.
No. Well, slightly, yes, but we're not even his biggest threat.
What? What could be a bigger
He
threat
can-
than you?
He apparently considered us just a nuisance that needed to be taken care of. He apparently thinks we're lapdogs to some cabal. The Obsidian Cabal.
Syndicate. Which apparently the treasure is a part of.
Makes me wonder why he wanted us to capture him alive.
The Obsidian Syndicate.
I don't know about the rest of us, but I've never heard of it.
Same.
Seems that there's something bigger at play here.
I mean, he had allies from pretty much everywhere. He had the ball list, of course, but he also had a member of over in Nanatracool, had one of them.
One of Thanatos' boys.
Yes.
Aye.
Had a drow commander.
Underdark.
From what we saw when we were coming in, he had plenty of goblins and bandits and, of course, undead.
Also looked like some kind of assassin as well, so... It was a bit of a nuisance, that one.
Some thieves' guilds. Damn.
Yes, but from when we were passing by some of the halls, they had, like, I'm guessing, were witches or other sorcerers making undead constructs.
This is bad. Well,
To contact the capital.
indeed. Imagine if you get back to your Starfall Citadel. You can regroup with some of the others and figure out a path forward.
He knows about Starfall.
Well,
He knows about a lot of it.
Including some of the secrets that place holds as well.
this is bad. I'll continue to hold out here at Duskwood. If he proceeds to continue to attack here, well, you could try to get some reinforcements, especially if he's attacking from this area. We might be able to get some of the extra support from the Paladins to maybe sweep down south and to eliminate that camp of theirs without as much leadership.
I get up at, like, clearly a bit sore, but I put some stuff off of, like, whatever, like, if there's, like, make some space and put down the map and mark immediately where the spot was. That's where his camp is. There's a cave that leads into an underground cavern.
He takes a big quill and like circles it 3 times. It's understood.
He has a decent force of undead patrolling around them. Then, of course, the living forces: bandits, goblins, mages. We had to, there's a very pained look on Talos' face. And of course, we lost our horses.
Well, they're beasts of burden. I doubt that they're going to just kill and eat them. They'll likely try to use them. If you can get yourself back to Starfall Citadel and get word back to Elias through Varys, well, he can try to send us reinforcements. We'll see about getting down there to eliminate that host. I doubt we'll be able to take out Maldraxxus, especially if you all weren't able to. But if we're able to rout his forces, he might be able to flee, and that'll at least ease the pressure from us here. Then we'll see about trying to recover your horses.
Just like it's more for the look on Talos' face is more like he doesn't want the like this thought of what the horses are going through, because he's gotten really attached. But he understands.
I don't recommend you all leave tonight. It's getting late. You should all try and rest and recover from your wounds. I'm gonna extra the guard up for tonight in case they try anything, but hopefully, with this disruption you've caused, they may think twice before trying to come after us.
Let the Guardian let her know.
I'll let Elise know. She'll be happy to hear that you socked a good one into that Maldraxxus. And as he kind of turns and starts to bark orders, so they're like, all right, I want extra patrols on the southern wall. 2 more over there on the eastern wall. As you all, the 4 of you, are kind of left to your own devices.
Dain, is Dallen the only one you've told about any of this?
Only that I can remember. And to make matters worse, if it is him, he's in Starfall right now. Or at least nearby it.
Talos. This is Varys.
Varys. Talos is kind of looking around right now, like very confused.
As you feel the power of sending reaching you. Starfall is under attack. A huge host of undead have besieged our citadel. We will hold out as long as we can. Please, hurry! As the hurry echoes. Hurry, 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 hurry.
I look over and just look up horror on my face. Starfall is besieged.
And with that is where we're going to end the episode for today. As you all hear the horrifying tale of how Starfall, your home, is under siege. The threat of Maldraxxus, far greater than you ever could have possibly imagined. But for dealing a great amount of damage, giving an absolute thrashing to him, because believe it or not, you had dealt a devastating blow to him. And not only that, but you survived. That's the main thing, is you survived him. You still get experience for that, as through this knowledge that you've gained, all this new information that you have, and the understanding of what you need to do to improve, you all will be receiving... Give me a sec. Ooh. For managing to survive and disrupt the plans of Maldraxxus, you all will be awarded 16,000 experience points for the encounter.
Oh, damn.
Level up.
And that is where we're going to leave this episode for today. I'll be right back. As our heroes begin to lick their wounds It seems there is no time to rest as their home is besieged by an unknown force. Will our heroes be able to eventually stop this evil of Maldraxxus? Will they be able to save their homes? Find out on the next exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras.